Hey guys, welcome back to the Vid-Bits, and I'm Brian, and today I'm going to be trying to take on Mike Tyson. It's going to be a daunting task. Gonna wait just a little bit and let the stream have some time to settle, see if we can get a couple people in here. But the goal today is to run the gamut of fighters here and go through all the ranks and see if we can beat Iron Mike Tyson at the end. This is Mike Tyson's Punch-Out for the Nintendo Entertainment System. One of my favorite games for the NES. It's a game that, if you look at the title, you'll see I haven't tried to tackle it in a while, mainly because I had my last good CRT TV go out, and unfortunately with my last good CRT TV going out, it lessens your ability to beat Iron Mike. I'm going to be playing today on a Nintendo Entertainment System, upscaled. Some of the games I'll be playing today, I'll be playing through an EverDrive, just because of accessibility. I do own the cartridges, so it's just easier for me to go through the ROMs. If some of them I may switch out and play with original cartridges, but just for accessibility and getting through quickly and not having to try to reconnect pins. But if somebody in chat has something to say about it, we could definitely switch around to some of these original cartridges as well. I love playing original hardware. Bray does too. He was brought up with it. I know we're in a situation now where there's all those mini consoles and stuff, and those are awesome for accessibility, but then I usually use those as a basis of comparison as to what things I want to own on original hardware. And segueing back to my original thought, the reason why we haven't attempted to beat Mike Tyson in years is, as easy as some of these other fighters are, on a HD conversion, there's something to be said about latency between a CRT TV and the NES and how the frequencies are projecting the picture and your input and lag, and there will always be debate over those things, but it's been said that there's a handful of NES games that you're losing something when you're playing them on a CRT TV conversion and your input latency based on when you're seeing actions and input on the presses versus if you're playing them on an upscaled conversion or on a mini console. There's always going to be those issues with latency and lag. So we're at about 5 o'clock. I just wanted to wait a little bit and see if we get somebody in here and start this off. But again, this is just going to be a casual playthrough with the attempt to start this off. Just to let you know, casual playthrough where we're going to just try to get to Mike Tyson at the end, give it a go, and then we're going to have a mini marathon at the end of some of my favorite Nintendo games. So here we are. We're going to start off, and we'll see where we're at. Starting off here with Glass Joe. I hope that you don't hear any extra audio in the background trying to get the mix right where I can hear input. We're still trying to figure this out in Vid-Bits HQ. But this is definitely a game where you have to have audio to do it. I already kind of beefed some of the Easter eggs. A lot of these fighters you'll find have Easter eggs, or look at this beginning, let him beat up on me a little bit, give him a little bit of confidence. I played the first couple rounds so much that I could just have throttled it, but I'm just kind of just casually going through here, giving him a shot, seeing a lot of the different animations and stuff. But these fighters have their patterns where you could do this in a speedrun quality. There's certain things to be said about drawing these fights out and seeing all the different animations and stuff. They have their different tells, but I have to have a little bit of sound in the background so that I am able to hear the tells and stuff. It's very pivotal. Plus, I like to play with the sound on the majority of the games, unless it's grating, like a la Rocky and Bullwinkle or something like that. And he gets back up. Alright, I let him go to round one. It's funny because usually my personal best is to go through a couple rounds in a couple different fights and not even get into round two. But I'm just kind of having a fun little show playthrough of it, not trying to stress too much about it. Just kind of just enjoying myself. He's got a secret pretty much where, since he's got that glass jaw, if you don't hit him and wait till like about 40, 42 seconds in the first round and hit him just once, he'll usually go down. Boom. There we go. I don't know if he'll be getting back up, we'll see. I love that style animation, it's pretty cool. Alright. Going into the second one. If you're just tuning in, we're on round the second fight, going into Von Kaiser. Took a little bit of damage in the first fight, but I was just kind of playing around with him, giving Glass Joe a little bit of a shot. It's funny because, most people, will just throttle him real quick. Alright. I'm gonna start this off. This game's got a lot of tells on their fighters, Easter egg type of capacity, because you have to know exactly when to hit them. In some certain situations where you can get strikes where you don't think that you can. I mean, I wouldn't say necessarily Easter egg, but it's more of a, you'll only know based on trying to hit those fights in an off beat. Those fighters in an off beat, you'll see later what I'm talking about. But in the case of Von Kaiser, anytime that he drops his guard and you have a star, he'll definitely take some damage. Alright, just piecing him up. The cool thing about Punch-Out is you can spend some time finding ways to make it more fun for yourself. I think we, back in the 80s, with the games that we had to try to find a way to have the most fun out of them. So, we would try to find ways to make them more interesting, try to find ways to make them have more replayability, and that was based on you personally, what you personally found interesting in them. So like a game like Punch-Out, it would be like how many rounds could you go before you get any damage, or how many rounds can you go without being knocked down, in the later circuits. But we're already to the WVBA, the World Video Boxing Association title fight in the first round in the minor circuit. It wasn't very difficult to get here, and it's definitely like the training wheels to kind of get you ready for the later challenges and some of the patterns. So here we are, going against Piston Honda, please note some of the insensitivity to the names is just, I don't know. I don't really want to go into it too much, but it is what it is. You can think about it how you want to think about it, but it was made by a Japanese development company and they were fine with what they did, so it's iconic at this point. But so what I was talking about is some of the off punches is basically, you know, times that it looks like you shouldn't swing is when you're swinging to get a hit, like before they would hit sometimes, before they would dodge sometimes. Also, you know, you're looking for tells, knowing that star punches are gonna, you know, when they come up on a 1, a star punch, and this is like a little tip and a trick for you. You know, if you don't know, when they stand up on a 1 and you have a star punch and you hit connect with it, you're more likely to just knock them down. So save the star punches for those when you know they have a longer health bar, because it's going to be in your favor. I know people can play this game blindfolded based on the sound. And again, if you're picking up any of the sound in the background that you're viewing this, I apologize. I'm still trying to work with Bray to get the perfect audio mix where we're going to be able to enjoy sound as well, so that we're not doubling up on it. Because our main concern is that you guys have an enjoyable visual experience, auditory experience, so we work hard for that, and we will continue to strive for that. Funds and resources and stuff will always be put towards the production value, you know, amongst anything else. That's the first circuit down. I gotta hear a little bit of audio for myself, just so I can make sure that I'm on beat, because as much as the visual cues make it easy to do things in this game, you definitely have to have auditory cues as well. So here we are following Carl Winslow from Family Matters, or, you know, whatever else. I can't remember the actor's name. I'm sure he played in many different things. I think he's in Die Hard. But we're in our sweet pink jumpsuit, jogging past, you know, New York, seeing the Statue of Liberty, getting those Rocky vibes going. And here's your first pass key if you've watched me play through this and you lived enough vicariously through it and you just don't remember this, to be able to jump in to the next circuit. If you're dual screening in your room and you feel like you can play along, boot it up and play along with me. Put this code in, you'll be cut right up to where I am. So we're jumping in and we're going to hit start and go into the second circuit, the major circuit, and we're going to be facing Don Flamenco. The cool thing also about these transition screens, and you know, because I'm beating these fighters in round 1, with the exception I didn't let, it's funny, I didn't let the other 2 fighters get to round 2, but I let Glass Joe get to round 2, just to be funny about it. But you can see in between these transition screens, and you'll see damage in between your fighters if we get there. So it's going to be a little bit of time that we get there, because I'm not trying to beef it too bad. Trying to, you know, show a little bit of skill. There will be a time and a place for a speedrun attempt at Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, at least to go through all the way through and beat Super Macho Man. I think it'd be cool to do speedruns on specific fighters too, and I may have to do that sometime. Don Flamenco, unfortunately, is the guy that you're not going to see get a transition screen from me. And that's mostly a way that I don't think people finish him off, but that's how I like to, because I like to see that animation of him scrunching up, getting socked in the gut. That's... DK's gone! That kid is out of here. Unflattering view from the back for Flamenco. And we're ranked up to number 3 in the major circuit. Next up, one of my all-time favorite video game characters from the NES era of all time. And it may be because of Captain N, the Game Master, and him being one of the characters in it. But also the animation is just amazing. He's so fun. It's difficult. This is the first difficult spike I think that you're going to find when you play this game, because he does have a sporadic pattern, but it's very cool animation. I enjoyed the sprite, and it's very iconic. It brings me to, oh, all right. It looks like Finn N has subscribed. I appreciate you, Finn. Chat, yeah. I really do enjoy the modern design. Um, I mean, do you mean like as in like the when they did like the sprites for like Punch like Smash Brothers and stuff? Like I do think it's cute. I will always be a fan of the 8-bit aesthetic. I was actually exposed to a game the last day or so that had a combination of like some of the newer animation and older animation. As was Sonic Olympic Games, and I definitely suggest you check that out. It was a really good time where it combined the older sprites and newer graphics together, and I love that hodgepodge. It's so cool. Um, Little Mac's got a little bit of history in some other GameCube games and some really Easter egg scenarios, but I really do enjoy his sprite here, and I do think they did a good job. Like, especially if you look at like the amiibo, it's fashioned after his Smash Brothers model. So I don't know if he's an assist. I'm so not in the Smash Brothers loop that I don't really know, but I have seen the amiibo, and I do think it's pretty cool. So um, we'll go ahead and start off against King Hippo here. He's a guy that you're probably not going to see get a transition screen either, unless I get off on his pattern. But um, he has the a sporadic pattern. Like I said, that you have to kind of like pay attention to his movement and a little bit of his sound. That right there is my favorite 8-piece combo on him. I like to go in a weird alternating pattern. Bam, 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 bam. 2 rights and 2 lefts. That's just fun. You can basically switch it up however you want. But you see his punches are heavy, so you definitely don't want to get caught up in it. And you're mainly looking for the movement of the mouth, and you're punching him in his mouth. And then you're getting 8 shots to the stomach, but you have to make sure you don't stop. And you can either knock him down on a stomach punch or on a mouth punch. But once you knock him down, he is going to stay down for the 10 count. They did not consider a readjustment animation or a stand-up animation for King Hippo, and I don't know if that's why the gimmick was to knock him down in one punch, because of his graphic size, and he has a unique sprite that's not really combining other people's sprites, because there is a lot of sprite combination in this game, which is smart because the NES is based on a tile work system. The code is tile based. If you've ever seen any of that in archival footages. Yeah, I think that as far as games that we will or will not stream, there's nothing off limits for the Vid-Bits. We are open. We're a flow channel. We're open to suggestion, especially when there's a lot of desire to see the content. Sometimes it may not have a longer shelf life as far as like a let's play variation, but there's always time to stream a myriad of games. Love doing like hodgepodges where we do a bunch of different games, and now that we have streaming capability up in the lab, we're really happy to be able to just start to delve into this. This was an impossible thing to do last year. We did our Game a Day May stream where every day we streamed a game where we tried to beat it or get to the end of it or loop it, and we had a lot of challenges with our capture card and our internet bandwidth. So streaming now, it's going to be like, oh, we have a day we can stream a lot of different stuff if we're doing Switch exclusive or this exclusive or that specific character. Then especially more niche things like Mario vs. Sonic and stuff like that, especially considering the fact that the Olympics are coming back around. So I mean, it's very topical too, because we can always tag that stuff and get more eyes on that stuff and maybe get more exposure to that stuff, because I'm always down for like a party game or a mini game variation of something. It's very fun. So we're going to go into round being ranked number 2, facing another one, and I just get so in the feels playing Punch-Out. It just reminds me of some of the first NES Tough Challenge stuff that I played when I was younger. It's amazing. These graphics still stand out and still feel vintage to me, but like as much of a boxing game this is, it's like a comfort rhythm game where, you know, once you get into the rhythm, then it's like, you know, it's a puzzle rhythm based game. What I'm trying to do is punch him in the head when the jewel flashes. I used to look more at the jewel flashing, but what I do now is wait for him to step back and forth 3 times before I punch him, and I don't really look at the jewel as much. And what you do is you'll get a star punch, and then he'll come in, you'll give him a hook, star punch, come in, hook, star punch. So that's pretty much my rhythm on him. When he gets up, he'll reset for a second, and again, I usually look for a triple step. Alright, so that's right. So bam, 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 bam. When you punch him in the stomach like that, you get him in a rhythm where you can get him in star punches, and then you can get back into your rhythm. I was trying my best to not make him show his tiger punches, but he may get there. I feel like it's only fair to let him show them. Most of the time when I face him, I don't even let him show them. But I guess it shows skill to be able to block them all. So I'll probably let him do them. Just for you guys. Here it is. You just gotta block each one of them. Block, 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 block. Oh god, he got me. Block, 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 block. And we're getting around too. I got a little bit cocky. I got a little bit, you know, under my belt. I was looking at the wrong part of the screen. You're gonna find yourself looking at different parts of the screen for your tells. Sometimes I'm looking at the footing of the fighter. Sometimes I'm listening for a sound cue. It just depends on what it is, but that's okay. We get a little bit of dialogue in between these fights. It makes it a little bit more human instead of just getting through a couple circuits without getting knocked down, which is what I usually do when I do this because I've just played it so many times. But this way you get a little bit of banter in between the fighters too. You can see I've given him some damage, so he gets a little bit of battle damage. He has a bandage over his eye now, which is kind of cool. Alright, let's get back to it. I had no health, so I wasn't going to be able to do anything but take that punch, and I didn't do the recovery trick, which is fine. I can't tell you the last time I've seen round 2 of this fight. Boom. Alright, there we go. There we go. I had to be quiet for just a moment and focus, and there's going to be times that you'll have to hear that, unfortunately, or there'll be some silence, but that's just me trying to clutch it for you. I promise you, I never draw this fight out in an attempt to be humble and let him show his tiger punches. I've drawn this fight out and been knocked down. He hit me hard, and you can see him showing some battle damage. That's fine. I'm going to hold in select, and by doing that, you can see that Doc's hand goes a little bit faster on the shoulder encouragement. We're going to call it that. While you're holding in the select button, then make sure when you hit start, you're going to see that your power gauge will increase based on the previous fight's damage bar, and it's going to raise randomly. There's no guarantee on how much you're going to get, and in this case I was lucky enough to get a moderate amount. So don't count on it per se, because you don't know how much you'll get. We're in round 3. It's like I'm waiting to see if I can get this guy to a decision, which I can't tell you the last time I've gotten a fighter to a decision either, but again, just, you know, a casual playthrough is not a speed run. Oh yeah, that's gonna probably be it. I think. If not, this guy's got some. And yep, he doesn't want to even go to decision. And the cool thing is also you get a different animation based on if you go to a decision too. But I don't think we're going to a decision. That'll be it. Definitely didn't want to take my first loss to this guy. That's for sure. All right. So we are now going into the next challenge, which is the World Video Boxing Association Major Circuit Title Bout. Against the person that you're going to see the most, another character that's very, tied with the franchise, Bald Bull. He comes back in Super Punch Out as well. Punch Out for the Wii. He is a lot of people's first, major fear in this game because they don't get past him. He's a gatekeeper, to speak, as far as like this game's ramp is difficulty. Basically, I hope that I don't fall victim to him on the first try. I'd like to humble him because he was my childhood bully in the realm of Nintendo Entertainment System. But we're going to go ahead and take him on and see if we can get past the mighty Bald Bull. He's a guy that I play a lot more aggressive now in my older age versus when I was a kid. I used to just, be afraid of him, but now I just, as you see, I go right at him. And a lot of people don't do this. I'm super aggro. They just usually wait for him to do his thing because it's hard to hit star punches on him even if you do accumulate them. And when he gets in his thing, he's crazy aggressive on you. But I mean, I feel like being more aggressive on him is better than being less. But that's also because I know his pattern. I had to tackle this bully. He was the first bully in my life that I was able to actually beat. Wasn't a real guy. It wasn't somebody teasing me at school or at work or anything. I mean, because I beat him when I was a kid, but he wasn't any of that situation. So, but now as I talk him down, he shows his mighty power and just throttles me. And that's Nintendo do. Alright, I'm gonna knuckle down and see if I can get it. Alright, I had to wait a couple times because literally it was one of those situations where you have a couple different of those charge attacks. Oh my god, I did it. I just round one TKO'd him. And he crushed me in the beginning. I was, whew, alright, let's go. Let's freaking go. And I'm telling you what, beating Bald Bull in my childhood on round one, it was one of those things that didn't happen. Round one, Bald Bull, I don't think happened until I got older and I realized I had the ability to be more aggressive and to counter his punches. But wow, that's awesome. Yeah, it definitely gave me some confidence in the realm of Nintendo. And Nintendo, I was able to be somebody that I wasn't able to be. And in real life, in video life, my video avatar and my video acumen, I'm able to, be another character. And in this case, the underdog, and was able to topple Bald Bull. And it feels great. Appreciate you guys checking this out so far. All right, we just took on Bald Bull, and we are a new champion. Here we are now, jogging at nighttime, still trying to get our training acumen up, trying to get ready for the next circuit. If you're just tuning in, we are going through a playthrough of Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, attempting to get to Iron Mike himself at the end and see what happens. But, either way, it's going to be a fun journey getting to him. So we've gotten through 2 circuits so far. It's the iconic Statue of Liberty lit up. And again, if you're trying to play along with me and you're double screening and you can keep track, if you want to catch up and you're playing on the NES, here's a cheat code that can get you to right where I'm at. And you'll be starting right along with me, and be where I'm at right now. So, Chax, what game are you really excited to stream in the future? To be honest, we have some people that are wanting to play, as far as new, like, you know, more modern stuff. Borderlands is a game that I'd like to go back to the beginning and just experience that, because sometimes when a newer game in a franchise doesn't live up to your expectation, it's easy to want to go back to the ones that you're comfortable with and enjoy. And the first one, as far as the gameplay loop, I really enjoyed. And there's new people that we're talking to that are part of our subscription crew, some of our loyal subscribers that would like to get back into that. As far as like, I really like the content that is modern but retro in aesthetic, so anything like that. There's a couple games that we really don't want to spoil right now that are on the hopper that are very stream worthy to do. A little hint is one of them looks like one of the most notoriously horrible looking but very much topically talked about game for the CDI. So there's something like that we're talking about. There's a couple games that are throwbacks to some great platformers for the NES that are newer. And, you know, trying to give some love to some of those developers too. So we're definitely interested in doing that. Definitely looking forward to suggestions and stuff too, especially on streams that we can do lots of different stuff. So appreciate that question. But there's probably more that I know there's more that I'm not naming, but don't want to commit them to audio yet, so you guys aren't spoiled too much. All right, so we're gonna jump into the world circuit here, and you're gonna start seeing some rematches. We're getting a rematch against Piston Honda here. It's a different fight this time because he's more aggressive. He's definitely trying to get his win back, so to speak. So again, if you hear me kind of cutting out as far as talking, I'm just trying to listen to the audio cues and make sure that I can do my part to slay this guy, especially since he's trying to get his win back. Oh, I didn't do it. Alright, I was trying the pacifist strategy of not attacking him at all till round 1 and hitting him one time. That'll actually TKO him, but I did not do it. So it's going to be a little bit different. Kind of funny because we were just talking about games that the patterns change based on how you behave, and this is one of them. Okay. Oh, man. Alright. So, I'm being humbled a bit, if I'm to be honest, and that's fine. Never said that we were not going to take a knockdown or a loss before we get to Tyson, but I would have liked it, and it's possible still, so got to recomp a little bit, shake it off. This is what you're doing. You're getting in the corner, you're getting yourself readjusted. Whew, taking that deep breath in. Alright. Definitely the Mega Man games, for sure. I agree. A Mega Marathon. I'd love to see how many we could get in a 24-hour period, just trying to go 1 through 10, just to see how far we could get. Uh-oh. I think I'm going to get some Chief DPS here in a second, which you guys will have to just subject it. Hearing Tim go a little bit crazy. I really want to not get down because of it, but... He just knocked me out of existence. That's insane. That's rough. Please give me one moment so I can take the doggo out real quick. No, is he gonna let me? Okay, I think he's gonna be chill enough for me to get one more in. Okay. It's not based on perfection either, you know. And I'm overcoming the HD-ness too, and I don't care. I'm totally fine with that. I'm able to get to them on a modern TV, so I'm not using that as an excuse. I have done it before. Supposedly there's people that can beat Battletoads on a modern TV, so... I tried to swing earlier there. Thank you, chat. I appreciate that. Yeah! He got that win back. I think I manifested that into existence. I mean, because it wasn't the first minute, he didn't go completely down. When I said casual, guys, I meant casual. You're gonna pay me back Banzai. That's my payback, buddy. The TV affects my gameplay, chat, or Bray, actually, on remote location. Bray, it affects the gameplay, and just to let the rest of chat know, and we did start off with that, I should reiterate. When you are playing older NES games, they were meant to be played on a cathode ray tube television, which is transmitting the signal differently. I'm now downing because I'm trying to talk, which is that's a real with streaming, but that's fine. So it's a wave signal. You may even be able to see in my stream quality the waves on the signal, and I don't know if that's because of the conversion, but it's a wave signal, right? So that's where the latency was applied to, is them showing, you know, how you were seeing it and how fast it was outputting based on those older fidelity televisions. So when it's converted or upscaled, there's a chance that you're losing something there. There's a chance that you're losing something there, or there's an input delay that's not going to give you, and you're seeing it. Also, I have the sound turned down way low because I'm not trying to double up on the audio. But you're going to see that delay on a game where you're talking about, what do we call them? Pixel perfect input, you know, like it's frame perfect inputs. You're waiting for either a frame perfect sound cue or a frame perfect animation from the fighter, and that's what you're waiting to do your depression of the button. So if the signal has some delay, you are going to have issues with that because it's going to be latency. the zero latency is what your brain experienced for the most part, how this was developed through a CRT TV versus an HDMI TV. And that's unfortunately that we get in transition. We found that most people are seeing this when Nintendo released their own product, the NES Mini, and when they were trying to play some of the games that was bundled in the Mini, they found that they were not as good at them as they remembered, even though they're classically trained, still playing them on older hardware. And then they're like, wait a minute, there's people that still own a bunch of CRT TVs, and I always suggest if you ever see a good one to pick it up, because for the retro games it's very important to have the ability to experience them like that for reasons just like this. So we're going to go into the next fight. We took a little bit of a step back, but we were able to overcome Piston Honda, and now we're going to come to my second bully of my childhood. First bully being Bald Bull, the second bully being Soda Popinski. There's a few bullies of my past here in Punch Out. Real foes that, I felt like a different vibe from the other guys, but when you get to Soda Popinski, this guy's a real jerk. A soda jerk, right? There's a little dad joke for you. So we're going to go in here and we're going to try to take on Soda Popinski. He's from Russia, and he might not be drinking soda on the arcade game. He might be drinking vodka, Look at that sucker punch. Whew! Oh man. All right. Whew. I agree. The Mini does have regular Punch Out, which is the Mr. Dream version. Since many people, and this is a little bit of fact for you, a lot of people, historically inaccurately say that they lost the licensing agreement for Mike Tyson and chose, to move on with regular Punch Out, but really they just chose not to reacquire it. It was for a specific period of time, and then they just decided that they didn't want to do that. Unfortunately, he had lost his first fight around that time when they were renegotiating it, and there was some trouble outside of the ring that they were looking at, and they don't think that they wanted the publicity as far as that was concerned tied to the name anymore when they were renegotiating his rights. But Mike Tyson has done a great turnaround in his life, and I'm not here to debate whether or not that was warranted, but we all make mistakes, right? And we're going to be hopefully having a better round this round. Whew. I'm just jumping ahead of the gun on that punch. I'm waiting for it, and I might have to turn my TV up another click. Unfortunately, I have in the back of my head, I have a vent that keeps kicking on and off. That is my heat, and then that comes in the back of my head, and then I can't hear the TV at all at the very low volume that I have it. And this is first world problems, but I'm not trying to die too many more times. Jeez. And also, it's like the title says, this is the first time I've played this in years. And this, man, I had such muscle memory out of this game. Okay, we're recomping. Thank you, chat. I'm trying to keep a great attitude here, too. It's Saturday afternoon. I have nowhere to go, so I'm in it to win it, to at least get to Mike Tyson. I'm not going to give up on that. That's the first part of the stream, so the fun bonus of all the mini episodes of all the cool games I'm going to get into afterwards is a bonus, but we are definitely going to see Iron Mike. Get myself readjusted here. It looks like the chief is giving me a little bit more time before he needs to go take care of business. All right, Soda Popinski. Time to go down, pal. Yeah, I don't know if people consider it wasted energy to have all this muscle memory for some of this older Nintendo games, but I still love them. All right. Whew. Luckily, we didn't say anything about this being a perfect run. I almost went low there. Haha. All right. When the going gets tough, the tough beat the crap out of freaking Draka Vodka Drunkinski. Well, put up, pandas. That's our first game over. And in my freaking ego, I was like, that's not going to happen. But that's fine. We got this code to continue. I'm not stressing about it. You just have to get to see some more stuffs. You get to hopefully see me clean this up a bit. I'm not stressing. Yes! Now stay down, bud. Yes. And that is how you do it when you have to do it the pacifist route. Alright, at least I got a chance to show you guys that this time.
And also, you know, it makes it so I'm not super stressed when you get back to the next fight. It's funny if you saw the first one. That's pretty awesome. Thank you. Really appreciate that, Winnie Allen. That's a really awesome compliment, and it makes me happy to feel that, feel the love. Now we're back to this guy. Hey, and you know, my if people that tune in later in the stream, they're gonna think that I went flawless because I used that password. But you know, that password was earned through this gameplay of this playthrough. So let's go. We're gonna beat the crap out of this guy this time. I'm ready. It is definitely difficult. As far as this guy goes, his pattern is not. He's got a sporadic pattern. He's got a sucker punch. And he definitely makes it difficult. Alright, chat, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. I promise you. Got that shiner now. Holding in select, doing the hold in select trick to try to get some health back, and the game decides to give me a very generous amount of health back, which is great. Screw that laugh. That laugh is the reason why some of these fighters were bullies, buds. You guys are like just checking in, trying to face one of my childhood bullies. Let this be a lesson in life. Sometimes you don't beat your bully on the first try. Sometimes he knocks you down a lot, but you gotta be freaking perseverant. And he knocked me out. Again, he knocked me out. Alright. I'm gonna say, please self-moderate a little bit in chat and know that I'm gonna knuckle down and get this, but I'm gonna have to focus, and I will get this. It's gonna happen. As you can see, a lot of the time when I'm having issues, it's because I'm not. I don't know. I've seen some of the best stream runners, and I'm one of the best players don't talk a lot, and I think that's because they have to focus on certain parts. We try to pride ourselves on being able to talk and play at the same time, and this is, man. All right. I'm not gonna drink to my health, bud. We're gonna drink to your health. And I barely got any health. He was a jerk. Laughing again. There we go. When you get off rhythm, then you stay off rhythm. So when you're on rhythm, you're going on that cadence that you think you still are. And this game plays to that. Wow. Well, chat, I'm being super humbled, and like again, I may be getting a little bit ramped up, but I promise you, I'm not giving up. We're gonna get there. This game was not meant to just be popped in and beat right away, as soon as you go there. So, jeez, I'm humbled, super freaking humbled. And again, volume goes up another click, and I apologize if that's affecting anything. I hope it isn't, but part of sometimes my movements in these rounds are based on how far the sample of the audio of the game goes in the background. I didn't do it that time. Now I gotta fight the whole fight. I'm getting emotional. Alright, that's the best advice ever. Hey guys, join the Nintendo Fun Club today, and that was a relative thing. The Nintendo Fun Club predates Nintendo Power. I got this, and I know that you guys believe in me too, and I appreciate you, or you would not be sticking around for this, so thank you. It definitely keeps me going. Alright. There we go. And he is down. Okay, the goal was just to leave him with so little health that I can just put him down in the first round, the first bit of this next round, and hopefully get my health back. Whew. Let's go. All right, thank you. Look at that nice increase in health. Shut your mouth. And I shut it. And I gotta be humble now. Calm down. Whew. Yes! Whew! Humble, humble, humble. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. And I'm telling you, and again, I hope that there's not too much double back on the audio, but unfortunately for me, the rhythm of the music in the background helps me get the rhythm that I need in order to stay in pattern. Because, man, I'm telling you what, that guy was way more challenging than the last time I fought him, and he's piggybacked by the rematch of Bald Bull, which is a lot more difficult fight on the rebound. So we're going to take this on, and I'm going to ride off that wave of momentum from that last fight, and we're going to put him down again. Alright. That's alright. Alright. As much as the first fight is, and I forget that, and the reason why I just down so quickly is the first fight is a lot more, you can be a lot more aggro, but the second fight you need to be a lot more reactionary. And you saw he had no health, right? You have to put him down with either a charge shot, knockdown, or a freaking star in the second fight. Alright, drawing that out. It's alright, Chiefers. After this fight, you'll go out, bud. He's about to say, yeah, after you redo this fight, I'll go out. Let's go! Oh my god! Just looked at him and he just waffled me. Whew, those off punches. Come on. No. 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 Oh, wow. Well, chat, it's getting harder and harder, but it's definitely not gonna. It's not going to be unattainable. Use our passcode. You guys are on the struggle bus with me, and I'm sorry for that. I swear, every cycle that I start to get in a rhythm, my freaking heat has to kick on, and I need it on. It's like 20 degrees outside, and I'm in a basement in Vid-Bits land, so... Whew. People in real time get to see the struggle of somebody getting their training acumen back. Literally, you have to go through all these fighters to get your training acumen back playing this game. I appreciate that. Guess what you get, buddy? A TKO from Tokyo. Oh, he dodged it. Didn't dodge that. Boom! Let's go, buddy! All right. Sucker punch. Whew. Goodness, chat, that is that's some fun right there. Talk about fun on the bun. All right, let's go. Yeah, that's how I felt, Bray, when I was watching you do Super Dodgeball last night when I was in my meeting. All right. I tell you what, right out the gate, bud. And he knocked me out right out the gate. All right. You just got to continue to just raise up that positivity. And I know I got this. So that's all there is to it. Luckily, I get to rematch him, and I don't have to drop down one. But he's a bully. Oh man. Yeah? No, come on, get up. Get up. Get up. Yeah! Well, chat, we're going to go against Ball Bull for the second time in just a minute. Let me go run the Chief out real quick, and I'm going to take like 2 seconds. I don't want you to go away. Stick around, and there's going to be more of this, and we are on our way. We are on our way. I'm getting my timing back, and we are going to take down, we're going to take down Mike Tyson. We're saying it. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. All right. Just give me 1 minute, guys. Alright, I think I might be able to sneak in another round before the puppers comes back in, especially since there's some snow on the ground. Definitely ready to get a little bit of revenge on Bald Bull from that last one. I did forget going into that fight last time, and I was on my last guy, so this pattern is definitely different. His wing contingency is different. Yes! You thought it was that easy. I'm telling you again, I've said it before and I'll say it again, when you get off timing, then you're off timing. It's very much about anticipation too. Like, I'm having to move before I think they're gonna move, and then weave back in before they get back into pattern to try to, like, you know, find my pattern within theirs. So, but it's definitely a pattern recognition game. Wow. One stop, punch, boom, boom. Whew. No health, thanks. Okay. Again, don't be super aggressive getting in there. Gosh. And I'm knocked down. And I'm out. It's hard not to be humbled. It's hard not to be humbled. I'm telling you. And that's not the worst of it. There's 2 more bullies to go. It is. It is insane. So chat, I might have to have you help me out and find the codes to continue from, like, the last fighter, so I don't have to keep redoing the last couple fighters of this round if we keep going this way. I do want to eventually get through every fighter and get to Tyson. I'm not going to skip any fighters for sure, but if it gets to the point where I have to keep going through and fighting 3 fighters, 4 fighters to get there, because it's a 7 fighter stretch, I definitely want to at least be able to get through and get there, but let's stay hopeful. But jeez. I just don't want it to get to the point where I can't talk at all, and I have to not talk at all in between each round, and that's going to get there, unfortunately, it looks like, because if I say something, I can't hear the audio cues. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Excuse my language if that offends anyone. I'm sorry. And we want to talk about, and I'm that guy. I guess I was that kid at people's houses that complained about controller issues, but this may be one of the few instances that I'm not sure if playing with a dog bone versus playing with an authentic is the difference here. the D-pad is a little bit smaller on an NES controller, and that's obviously what I grew up playing this on. And I'm playing with the Dog Bone, which is a bigger controller, or a bigger D-pad. And I don't know if maybe if my finger's not tight enough to be able to snap to the reactions quicker, and like there's more that has to go into pressing the direction of the button to get it to depress faster. I'm gonna dig out a traditional NES controller and see if that makes a difference for me. I can't believe this, I'm telling you. My pride is definitely... Oh man, I'm not even gonna be able to do this because I can't even get to this. This is frustrating. Folks, no matter what, no matter how many times you untangle your cords for your game controllers, they are still gonna always be tangled when you need them. That's just the truth of it. I don't understand. I appreciate you sticking with me, stream, while I'm figuring this out. There's another dog bone, which I don't want. You're telling me I don't have a single traditional Nintendo controller. Thank you. I knew I had one. Jeez. All right. Luckily, the NES is plug and play. Switching out controllers here. Seeing if that makes the difference. I think personally it may. Again, I know that people are like, there'll be certain people that are like, you're crazy. But until you're in my position and, you know, you'd want to try all the different variables as to why things are the way they are and what we can do to make them better. And just the NES's original D-pad, as much as they wanted to in form factor, you know, make it closer to the Super Nintendo's D-pad and the revision, I feel personally that, you know, there's certain things lost in the D-pad being bigger. It's more snappy. You have to have it in your hand personally to see these things I'm talking about, but, you know, let's see if this makes a difference playing Punch-Out with the original stock model controller. I love the Dog Bone. Please don't get me wrong. The Dog Bone controller is freaking fantastic. But when the Nintendo controller itself, oh crap. I think my dog is howling to come in. So unfortunately, you cannot pause Punch-Out, so this is a wipe. No, I can maybe make it through. All right, give me one moment. I'm going to get the chief, and I'll be right back. But I already feel a lot more actuation in a snappier sense. Again, in the chat, you know, if you've ever held a Dogbone NES controller, which is a stock controller from the revision of the console to an official stock rectangular version of the NES controller, the buttons are convex versus concave between the two. The D-pad is bigger. There's also from the center point of the D-pad itself, there's more distance from the ends of the button. And again, this could be just me going off of my own little OCD tangent about it, but I'll be right back, and we're going to see how big of a difference this makes. Alright guys, thanks for sticking through us. We're having a little bit more difficulty. We are in the world circuit here. I have done a controller change, and you know, I'd like to hear a healthy discussion about whether or not people feel like the Dogbone is a hindrance or a helpful tool in gameplay for the Nintendo Entertainment System, because I'm sure there's some divisive conversation about that goes on, but I love a healthy engagement of it. And I'm going to be the guy that's going to show you the difference now based on how you're seeing my playing, as now I've switched from what they consider the better controller, the more expensive controller, the Dogbone, to the more original stock model. So let's see what that does for our game here. Chief, you just went outside. I don't know what you want me to do. You just took me outside. Everybody heard that you needed to go out, and you just went out, and you just came back in of your own accord. So, don't really know what you want me to do. Sorry, he completely threw me off. I guess I'm going to take my dog back outside, so unfortunately I'm going to lose this fight because I can't have my my dog go to the bathroom in my house. So I apologize. I don't know what else to do. real life calls, you know. Accidents not happening in my house are more important than beating Piston Honda. I'll be pretty piston if he pistons in my house. You can't get hit at all in that beginning part for that to work. So I'm also a very emotional gamer, and I was pretty emotional that I thought I was able to come back in here and get back into everything, and then my dog had to go right back out after being right back out within literally 90 seconds of each other. So I'm gonna actually do worse for a little while until I calm down and readjust myself. It's just frustrating to me. I'm not in a flow state where I can stay completely calm even in a game that's frustrated because of outside forces sometimes, and that's what we call life. So I apologize, and it makes me real, and you know, I also don't usually perform this poorly at this game, so I'm having to constantly be humbled while I'm doing it. And that's also a human thing that's hard for me to handle sometimes, and I apologize for that if I'm getting overly aggressive, because this started out very chill. I usually don't get my butt whipped by these people. I don't go into round 2 of these people. I usually don't go into round 2 until Soda Popinski. That's the first time I even get into round 2, and I'm just doing horrible for my personal. It's just horrible. Nobody wants to tune in for complete negativity unless you're watching James Rolfe. Then I guess you'd like to watch people scream. I'm not trying to be that guy. I'm just frustrated. I don't have a part 1 or part 2. This is a marathon, so there's no pausing in a marathon. It's just my dog will do this throughout a longer stream, and he does this also when he feels like he's neglected and there's not as many people around to give him attention today. So I'm the person that's going to have to give him the attention while I'm also doing this. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And yeah. Sucker punch. I just feel like the reaction is so much more snappy with this now. I shouldn't have waited. I shouldn't have done that. Jeez. I used my health boost in that before the first round started, which I guess you can do. I forgot you could do that, and I did that. It's all good. It's all good. We're still figuring it out. But we will get to Mike Tyson. You will see it on this stream. and then I'll play a bunch of fun stuff. Because, man. See how I'm snapping back into frame? You have to have quicker reflexes to do that, and I think that that's only possible on the OEM model of the controller. And I'm still, if you're just tuning in, I'm still fighting the freaking difference in latency between an HD TV and a CRT TV, and we will have that figured out. I'm going to figure that out. I don't know how, but I will find a way to play this game on a CRT and stream it. It will happen. Bray, if you're fielding chat, or if anybody's fielding chat, if you could find the code to start at Soda Popinski, because I'm not going to continue to redo Piston Honda for my sanity's sake. If I can't get past this point, and I keep having to do, because I mean, again, I will eventually get my chops up and I'll be able to get it, but you see me, I'm dodging out of time. I'm dodging for a dodge that's ready to start, that's not starting because my brain is calibrated to the damn game on a CRT. Like, I can beat the dog piss out of this guy. That's a stupid saying, too. It's that laugh, man. He does that laugh, Bald Bull does that laugh, and that laugh is just freaking maddening to hear that laugh. Like, jeez. It's antagonizing as all hell. I hear it in my freaking dreams. Nightmares. Ugh. Oh, you jerk. Yeah, boy. You'll see, chat, Winnie, like, the whole thing about, my sanity. I'm fighting extra resource, or extra outside sources here. I'm fighting the outside sources of this freaking game being really so micromanaged on timing. And that's that. That's another game over. So, I'm not giving up. As long as you guys are in it to win it, so am I. I am very motivated, and we're going to keep plugging along. It's just, I have not touched this game since the pretty much, I'd say, 3 or 4 years. So it sucks that, I guess, as you get older, even if it's a game that you have extreme muscle memory, you plug in a couple times a year for your whole life, once you take a couple years off and you put yourself in unfavorable conditions, it's going to be a lot more difficult of a romp. It's fine. It's no worries. It's going to happen. I did not claim that I can get to Mike Tyson because I can't, and I know that I can, and that's going to happen. So, Yep, that's where I'm at then. If there's no code, then I will have to just keep getting humbled and humiliated until I get it. That's all there is to it. It doesn't make this fun unless there's a little bit of risk versus reward, right? I believe in myself. You guys believe in me. We're gonna do it. I am a superbly better player in almost every facet of the game when I'm not talking, but that does not make always an entertaining thing to watch, and especially if you're trying to teach people and be informative. And unfortunately, I think I'm finding that this is just one of those games that's just really difficult to do both. Which, it's alright. We're good. It's all good. No worries. Come on. Yeah, it's like getting hit by a freaking alcoholic freaking semi-truck, form of a big giant bald Russian. God, man! Come on! Let's go! No, please get up. Please get up. Please get up. No! Oh! If it wasn't because there's people in chat that I don't know if they're younger, I probably would have just said some bad word. I'm just, God! Yes, small victories. $222, baby. Let's go. Life is a balance of little victories and epic fails, right? What? Thank you, Panda. Appreciate that. It is. It's very intense and riveting, and I'm just trying to focus it in the moment so that you guys can live vicariously through it, and we can just get through it together. Oh, come on. Oh my god. I had him. He's got 0 health. Oh, he took it away. No. Oh my god. Yes! Yes! folks, at about the 2-hour mark so far of the stream. Oh man, that was so rewarding to finally push past that. And you guys will get to see the number 3 guy now. Wow. Alright. Whew, thank you so much. Now we are on to the rematch of Don Flamenco. The coolest thing about these rematches is the fighters have rearranged patterns, so you definitely will, and I'm just so thankful to be facing somebody besides one of those brutes. Jeez. Come on, come on, come on. This also may be another one of those cases where the ramp is just ridiculous where it's at, because you know, they give you this reprieve right here. Carmen, my love, I done so sweet for you. I don't even know why I made him sound like that. It's probably not what he sounds like at all. It's just crazy. I feel so blessed to be able to expose this game to people that may have never got a chance to see it, or like, you know, they get to live vicariously through somebody else playing it and seeing it for the first time, and then decide whether or not it's for them, or maybe it's just something that they can enjoy by watching somebody else do it. And there are things like that in life. Like, I feel like that about surfing. I can't wait to one day get on a board and paddle out, but for right now I can just live vicariously through seeing somebody on one and what they do, you know. Sometimes the thing is not the thing itself, but just watching somebody do the thing. And I like it when I'm blessed to be able to do that. And I guess I will always be my own worst enemy and get frustrated when I'm not able to achieve things at the skills that I think I inherently or know that I privately have had, or things that I've attained, you know. But, you know, going back to the game, you can definitely see the difference in me facing this guy versus the last two. It was rough. Almost the last three, really, because unless you get that start on Piston Honda's rematch, his match is a lot more difficult too. Easy peasy. After watching me stress extensively, then you get to watch me stress a lot less on that fight. I was just wanting to get over that hurdle. Alright, so now on to the third bully. The third bully of the game. And, you know, if the first one is Bald Bull and the second one is Soda Popinski, the third one is definitely Mr. Sandman, because I don't really want him to bring me a treat. I don't know what kind of treat I'm expecting, but this is going to be a little bit difficult because he's got some, I mean, it's basically, you know, frame perfect inputs I got to get, so I got to find a way to calibrate, and I will overcome. Oh, yep. That's that frame perfect micro aggression. Not microaggression. Freaking perfect input that I'm gonna have to get. And I'm off my freaking rocker now. I'm off. I'm only frustrated because I've been in the back of my mind knowing that if I die, I have to restart this whole circuit again. That means all the effort, all the triumph of seeing me finally get past, and I'm gonna have to do it all again because I had no extra guys. Yeah. We laughed at again. Game over again. Okay, chat. Yeah, Bray, if you could find the code for either Don Flamenco's second fight, if that's possible, or Mr. Sandman, because I do not want the entirety of this stream to be that I'm playing Punch-Out. I do want to be able to play some extra stuff at the end, but I'm making sure that I at least beat each person once, but I don't know how many times I can go through these first 4 fighters to get there again, because you don't get any continues. You have to do all 8 people in a row and beat the last fighter to get to Mike Tyson unless you use a code. And I'm really fighting input delay. I'm fighting a lot of adverse things that have nothing to do with my ability to do it, and it's just hard. I'm just getting emotional too, so... Alright, we're going to do that. And again, people that have been with us, hopefully you won't be frustrated. We're doing that for the sake of, making it so that you don't have to just keep watching me go through the same fighters I beat over again. I apologize for that. Sorry, I'm just taking a couple deep breaths, just trying to realign my center, just trying to make sure that everything's firing on all cylinders here. Also dealing with some dog DPS right now, so I apologize for that. But yeah, as soon as this... Look at that, that's just... I don't know how I feel about the eyes going up and down thing. I just don't want it to be boring. Me personally, I have the growing up with this where, you had no other choice, especially if you rented a title, you had no other choice other than to get really good at it, because you had a weekend to play it, and you didn't complain to your parents about the fact that you rented a game that you didn't like, and we really had to flip over a box and look at 3 paragraphs of a description and a couple screenshots to determine whether or not we even wanted to take a bet on it. No, we don't have a game genie. There is a bunch of these codes, though, for the different fighters. Usually, I thought that there was a bunch of different codes that brought the fighters to different levels. If there's not a code, then I'm just gonna do it. I just really wish I wouldn't have cycled through those 3 guys. making, having to watch that. That's not really entertaining. But all right, we'll just go with it then. If that's not the code, then I'm not gonna. No, we don't have a game genie, and definitely I'm not doing that. I don't want any asterisk to this. So codes are legit. They give you those codes that you can actually keep going and not have to keep having to redo the game. But I don't know the codes for if people have discovered what the codes are to take you just to specific fighters or whatever. That's fine. I'm not stressing. No worries. Here we go. You guys are at the beginning of into the first quarter of hour 2 of trying to beat Mike Tyson. I'm Brian from the Vid-Bits. If you're just tuning in, and feel free to engage with chat. They're doing a really good job. Bray's on a remote location doing some moderation in the chat as coming up across the Vid-Bits on the chat. We got a couple people delving in and out and giving some insight of what's going on. Winnie Allen's been a really awesome contributor in chat, and we had Bud Smoking Pandas in there earlier, so if you are kind of hanging out, feel free to say something. If not, no worries. Hope that you're enjoying the stream so far. We're going to go into Piston Honda again, ranked number 6. I was kind of thinking through that round, what an amazing thing the internet is in certain ways, where it can do stuff like allow us to connect to each other playing video games and video game sessions, because growing up in a room full of your friends playing Nintendo and passing the controller around, or just watching each other get better at games and giving advice to get better at games, that's why I can do this. That's why Bray can do this. Bray got to experience, iron sharpen iron, playing games with him his entire life, and he's also got to see me in my quest to get better at certain games. And it's just great when you're in a situation where you can just do that and let other people get to experience that too, especially like I said earlier, for the first time, or for me it's just for the first time in a couple of years. And this is a game I took for granted because I used to just run through this as a comfort, and now my comfort in my brain is get yourself a CRTV so you can tell yourself that you really aren't having your skills degrade as much as they seem to be degrading here. So Chief has been inside and outside again, and now he's giving me the look. So just so you know, he may be getting a little bit sassy, but we're going to keep pushing through it. Do you approve, Chief? Do you approve with that TKO? Do you need to go outside for a third time within a 30-minute period? Okay, guys, well, I guess the whole building some momentum and cadence and speed and all this other stuff is going to have to be broken up with also having to take my dog out way more than he actually needs to go outside. So I hope that you're going to continue to bear with me. And if you own a Siberian Husky, then maybe you know the struggle. Come on, let's go outside for the third time in 30 minutes. All right, chat. hopefully Chief will give me a little bit of reprieve. I let him back out. He's still out for right now because it is the snow, and it's been 3 times in 30 minutes, and it's just, it is really hard to keep your pacing, and especially the game where, again, you know, you can have a little bit of fun with Mike Tyson's Punch-Out by just throwing it in and, you know, trying to play Mike Tyson right off the rip, and you're just going to get knocked out every time because you actually have to build your skill. So I think that that's why they try to ramp it appropriately, but it's all good. To answer the question in chat, a lot of my gratefulness for video games really comes with the fact that I was blessed enough to play them from 1 pixel. I mean, I had to look at a pixel and think that it was me. They didn't have any ability to give a definition. So to be able to see things go from 1 pixel to a character can be represented by 20 pixels and have, you know, look like it's a sprite and have different definitions, and be able to see graphics, you know, go from, you know, 8-bit and jump from 8 to 16 to 32 to 64 to 128. That's part of the reason why I'm so grateful for games. And then also on top of it being the accessibility, unfortunately, because of probably being misdiagnosed, either autistic, ADHD, any of those type of things, having way too many games to choose from, unfortunately, has now like reduced it to the illusion of choice. And yeah, I know it's a first world problem to have way too much accessibility and way too many games to pick from, but sometimes I find it's really hard then to hone in onto specific games and be able to enjoy myself, because then I think of, what am I missing out on? What am I going to have to buy in the future? What should I put off for a rainy day? What can I play with specific people? What do I have to play when I only have time to play in momentum, you know, spurts where I know that I can gain the momentum of the game that I'm playing? So there's so many different struggles within that unfortunately it's an illusion of choice, and we're in a situation where if there's any games that you haven't played yet, if you account for how many games that are being talked about, developed, that are coming out, that you know that you want to buy, and games that you know will come out in the future that you know you want to buy, if you're not tackling that backlog, you're in a constant state of feeling like you're in FOMO, and the fear of missing out is going to push it so that you're actually never going to be experiencing certain games, or all of the games, so to speak, in your backlog. You won't ever be able to do that. So I feel like now I like to just jump in, have great experiences with the games, try to have as much fun with them per session, and then if we get back to them, cool. I used to get mad at Let's Players that would start a series and then not finish it, because I'm like, oh, I really like that game. Well, what if they weren't having a lot of fun with it? I guess you have to consider that. Maybe they weren't having a lot of fun with it, or maybe they didn't feel like their viewers were like having a lot of fun with it, and so, you know, or maybe they just weren't feeling it, and it got to the point where they were feeling something else and they could never fit it back in. And I used to be really frustrated about that, but I kind of see that now. And our channel has a couple of things that are stagnating right now, like a Mario Wonder playthrough. We were going to do all 100% through all the levels, and I'm just like, I actually want to finish playing Mario Wonder and just enjoy it. If there's a demand for it, then we'll do it. But you know, the accessibility is that we try to be multi-platform at the Vid-Bits and have accessibility to all these different consoles, so we can play anything based on, you know, no matter where it lands as far as what electronic brick it lands in. So we're in a situation where we want to, you know, start playing more games and enjoying more games, and, you know, instead of like thinking, oh, we can't play that new game when it comes out because we have all these games in the backlog. Well, the games are in the backlog, so when the new game comes out, we're just going to buy the damn thing and play it when it comes out and enjoy it, so that we could actually get to it instead of just throwing it in the backlog. I drilled ready to put him on his butt, but I really didn't want to try to survive the rest of that round and not get knocked down again. Also, chat, make sure that you know that there is a difference between the backlog and a rainy day game. I do have different rainy day games that I don't think are backlog games. God, I can't talk and play at the same time with this guy. The next three people I pretty much can't talk through, and you've seen it. You watched me do it in real time. When I shut up, I beat it. When I talked, I didn't. So, but there is a big difference between a backlog game and a rainy day game. Rainy day games are games that you know that you're waiting for. The situation, like unfortunately COVID, when COVID happened, there's a lot of games we started playing and beating that we had on the backlog. Like me and Bray beat Castlevania, Kid Icarus, and Metroid within a couple weeks span, and those are all three games that as a child I never got to beat. So to be able to beat them for the first time with him was awesome, and that really, those were rainy day games that I knew. I have a bunch of NES games that are rainy day games that I play all the time off stream and still in my casual playthrough time, and those are games that I know are rainy day games. And the rainy day that's the day that we sit down and knuckle down to beat them for the first time, like Ninja Gaiden and Ninja Turtles and stuff like that. So playing those games is every day, but rainy day is the day that you're like, like we did with Castlevania, Metroid, and Kid Icarus. We're like, this is the day, man. We're doing it today, and we're doing it, and we did. So, big ups to those. And when we did those games, we did them, and we didn't have to worry about latency issues, and we did them. So it was awesome, and it felt amazing to know that even though I never was able to tackle those games when I was a kid by myself, to be able to beat all three of those games for the first time with my son is gaming moments that I will cherish for the rest of my life. You cannot buy those moments. You cannot put a price on those moments. So. And I'm knocked down again. Alright, it sounds like the Chief wants in one more time, so unfortunately, even though it's really going to affect me trying to fight this fight, because unless you play Punch-Out, you don't understand, like, you have to literally be able to go in between rounds and have the momentum, but I will be back. Man. Good! It's like the fucking world wants me to give up. I tell you what. Between the TV issues and having to take my dog out, it seems like 70 freaking times. It's whatever. I'm just really getting angry, and I apologize. It's a range of human emotion. It's been 2.5 hours. I'm taking breaks. It's really maddening. I do not suck at this freaking game as bad as I'm showing my gameplay. No, man, I'm not gonna just skip to Tyson. That's not what this is. I literally said in the description that we go through all the fighters to get there, so I'm not gonna skip there. I was willing to skip to a code that gets me to the fighter I keep losing on, because this game has, unfortunately, the fact that I have to go through 7 guys. If I get to the last fighter, I'm gonna have to go through 7 guys to do it again. So that's where we're at now. But I have not beat Mr. Sandman, so no, can't do that. When I beat Mr. Sandman, then I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally fine with doing the Macho Man code, but man, I cannot by any type of like badge of honor be like, yeah, let's just skip to Tyson. They're gonna get to watch plenty of this when I get to Tyson anyways. So that's what this is me getting knocked out over and over and over again until I get a little bit of ground with him. But I don't know what the answer is. My dog is going rampant. He is running around the house like it's a freaking racetrack. I'm getting ramped up. And then every time I get ramped up, it takes about 3 or 4 defeats for me to calm back down again. And now I get to do this circuit completely over again. In this case, I'm not on top of my game because I have not played this game in 3 years. I've put it down for 1,000 days. I have set world records in speedrunning on DuckTales since then, spent hundreds of hours of muscle memory on other games, and so I guess your brain has a finite amount of muscle memory, and so you gotta reacclimate your skills, and I'm fine with that. That's another reason why I can't just go straight to Tyson. I have to reacclimate my skills, and it's not possible to do that until you play the levels progressively, so... Alright, guys, if you're just tuning in, we're approaching the third hour of this stream trying to get to Mike Tyson and beat Mike Tyson and Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Now, I will keep going until I get to Mike Tyson and give him a couple whirls, but if you did hear a little bit of lack of audio there, it's because these guys get to the point where I just have to clutch them, and unfortunately I can't talk and do it at the same time, so we might have to just spread out the conversation and the reactions to chat in between the rounds and stuff, but we are finally caught back up to freaking the third bully, Mr. Sandman. We're finally back here, and we were able to get back there, and it shows you, building your muscle memory and building your chops back up. It was a struggle from an hour, almost about over an hour, to get, my chops up to be able to get back up here, especially this time with no down, so I'll get a couple cracks at him. It's a daunting task to deal against the latency of the HD, upscaling on this on a modern TV versus getting to play on a CR TV, but I will continue to fight that fight for you guys, for me, for my pride, for the ability to believe that it still can be done. I believe that you can calibrate yourself to just about any situation and try to find your way to deal through it, and that's where we're at. We're going to go through Mr. Sandman now, and hopefully I can take this guy out. I'm really hoping. So, here we go. Wish me luck. That punch is just horrible. Whew. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, yes! That is what I'm talking about! And approaching the third hour of this stream, we are finally up to Super Macho Man. Definitely don't want to say it's been a perfect ride up to him, and luckily we have a code to get up to him, so I have no problem to use that code to stay at Super Macho Man. So there will be no more going through and seeing all those other fights again. Thank God for that. I hope that you're enjoying this so far. And, I appreciate you guys sticking through this so far. And, wow, I'm just so excited that I was able to get my chops up. And, wow, it's insane. I keep saying wow, but, like, if you would have watched the struggle and then you would have watched me just do this last ramp up here, like, I just would have thought that 90 minutes of struggle was nowhere in sight. So I'm thankful for that and for you sticking with me to get there. And thank you, chat, for that. I appreciate you, Winnie, for that. And it's insane to think what you have to do. And you guys got to see it in real time, so you know that I'm not compromising it. So here we are, Super Macho Man. And, like I said, right about at the third hour of the stream, we are right here. And I plan on doing, this time over in games that are not this game. So, there's a bunch of fun stuff to come after this, but I'm definitely thankful that, the main attraction of the stream, getting to Mike Tyson and fighting Mike Tyson, is so close. It's within sight. So, as we approach the beginning of the third hour of the stream, and go ahead and get ready to fight this fight. But, if you can definitely in chat, if I can get that code for Super Macho Man in case it doesn't go my way, but I have a good feeling. And the funny thing about this is, say you get to Super Macho Man and you beat him, right? And you're in my situation where you know that if you die 3 times, it's a game over. Well, you can get to Mike Tyson with a 13-0 record, right? So you're thinking that if you lose to Mike Tyson, you get an opportunity to face him again. No, if you get to Mike Tyson with a 13-0 record and you haven't lost at all, and you lose that first fight against Mike Tyson, it doesn't matter if you think that you have 3 continues or not. It's a game over screen. So they definitely try to make it so that you feel intimidated to get there. But here we are, Super Macho Man, the champion, the world heavyweight champion of the World Video Boxing Association, and we're going to take him on now. And I'm so thankful to be here, and I definitely felt the controller change, the dog DPS, all of the momentum through the stream so far, and we appreciate that you're here at the 3-hour mark, getting the Super Macho Man in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, one step away from the Kid Dynamite himself. And there is the champ's super move, the freaking Tornado Punch. It's all good. Haven't faced Super Macho Man in 3 years. He TKO'd me in the first round just to humble the absolute living dog crap out of me. Look at that. Jeez. Rake down to number 3. Okay. Well, it's all good. I guess I know I said I wasn't going to redo these fighters, but unfortunately I don't have the ability to look up the code. And I'm just trying to not demoralize myself, considering I was just on such an emotional high. And here I am back at Don Flamenco. I can't expect Bray to be the guy in the chair the whole time. He is on a remote location taking care of business, so... And I guess there's a fine line between trying to tout what you achieved and not making it seem like it's braggadocious. You're not even allowed to you're not even allowed to verbally exert how you feel about getting past something without the universe thinking that you're just bragging about it, so just knocking you down a peg. It's just a constant state of balance. You're never allowed to be good at anything, I guess. Because we did completely great, and here we are. Knocked down 2 pegs, and, you know, I'm trying to keep myself in high moral spirits because I want to get to Mike Tyson, and I don't want to do it on any other than natural means, so I'm just sad about it, I guess. Yeah, it's the World Circuit. That's the only time you fight them, I think. Unless it's another World Circuit. Which that's a whole nother story. Yes! Man, are you serious? The first 33 seconds and you're already doing the spin punch? I gotta get my timing down on this guy. That's insane. Well, there's another freaking round 1 TKO. And it's going to set me back to round 3 again. If it sets me back to round 3 again, I'm just going to hit the reset button. Yeah, I'm hitting the reset button. I'm going to put the code in. I don't care. People can have issues with it. It's whatever. That's ridiculous. I'm not going to keep doing that. Every person has their limits. I am absolutely over having to do a million other fighters to get there. And it's more about you guys getting to see me. I'm not going to skip Macho Man. I'll keep putting this damn code in until I beat him, but I'm not doing that. Not today. I've already spent 3 hours on this game and I want to play some more games on this stream. Yeah, this is Dark Souls. This is Dark Souls for Nintendo, and the ramp on the timing of these presses and how much more your reaction speed is ramped up is insane. Like, how are you expected to keep the momentum of his timing if you have to go back and do 2 fighters earlier before you face him again? Yeah, you saw me dodge earlier. I just wanted to survive the first round. You will, Bray. One day you will. We'll get CRTs with the perfect capture setup and sound setup, and we'll be able to play on a CRT, and you won't feel any of the latency. You'll be able to do it. I know you can. I watch you do some insane, perfect inputs, especially when we're playing DuckTales. I know you can. I have faith. One day. Just like one day I'll KO Tyson. When I beat him, I only ever beat him by points or by TKO, and it's ridiculous. Ridiculously hard. I got no health boon. Ha ha ha! There you go. Hey, you looking at me wrong? Bam! Yeah, screw the spin punch, man. Like the random one. I can handle the one where he like this one. Jesus Christ. And I'm not getting up. Oh, reset again. I'm not gonna keep doing that. The problem is I have to keep loading in. I'm gonna have to just switch to the original cart because I'm sick of having to keep loading in. Because I have to load in, and if I hit reset and it's actually in the deck and I don't have to load in through the EverDrive, then I don't have to worry about putting it in every single time. It'll be the last code loaded. Doesn't matter, I'm crushing this dude in the next time or two anyway, so... I feel like this password system is definitely, they make it seem like it's some sort of great thing for you to keep continuing, but you hardly ever gain anything from continuing because you can't, escalate your timing because they keep just tightening the timing window the entire game. That's bullshit! Yeah. Bullshit! Bullshit! That's probably it. That's probably fucking it. God! It was so close. He was like 6 fucking hits. This is where we're at. If you're frustrated, I understand. I'm not trying to get you to kick off stream, but this is where we're at. I don't know. I'm not hitting a wall, but I'm not gonna. I don't know, man. I have never had to reacclimate myself in a 3.5 hour period to a game that I know so flippin' well. It's so demoralizing that if you don't touch a game, even a game that you played almost multiple times a year for 20 flipping years, and you don't play it for a couple years, and now you just suck at it? Like, that's the way it is? You just suck at it? Is that it? Like, it's hard for me not to get pissed. I'm fucking pissed, and that's just the way it is. Like, this was a comfort zone for me. I picked this because it was a comfort zone for me. Not that it was going to be so fucking challenging that it was going to take 3.5 hours to get here. Yeah, I'm ranting and raving at this point, and if you've made it here, hopefully you're vibing still, but man, I am fucking pissed. Then this is not a game, unfortunately, that you can take a break from. You can't take a break. You can't. You take a break and you will get shittier. Your timing decreases and you can't do it. So you got to keep doing it. And I have not. I just. It's just maddening to me. I didn't need that. That's for damn sure. Thanks, chat. I really appreciate the support. Again, I'm sorry that I freaked out, but it's just the range of human emotions. I've not had the most favorable conditions to do this. I usually have a lot more deflection with my dog. If I would have thought about the controller issue, I wouldn't have failed over that middle part a million times, because as you can see, my reaction to my speed has increased since I've had a tighter control scheme. It's just frustrating. Oh my god. Like, and also to be realistic, chat, I'm not to spoil you, but like, I know I'm going to get my ass handed to me by Mike Tyson. It's almost facetious to say that I'm going to beat Mike Tyson, but like, he does this in every single round, and I can expect that. But like, the fighters that I know how to do well, Like, I had to do 9 of those, and any one of them would have knocked me out. God! Reset again. Reset again. At this point, chat, I just can't wait till this is done so I can play some other games on this stream that I, at this point, know that I will not only excel in, look great playing, but get to talk to about and have fun, because at this point I'm not having any fucking fun. I am not. I can't see the code to Tyson again. It's bumped off chat. I can't see it. Not Tyson, but to Super Macho Man. I can't remember it. I don't know what to do. I can't pull it back up. I can't. Can somebody rewind chat and put that code back up again so I can write it down on a physical piece of paper so I can keep it in front of me? I can't see the chat. I can't pull it back up. If you're just tuning in, we're over 3 hours in trying to beat Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I've done every stage. I have beat every fighter once, and I was just continuously restarting over and over again, but now we're using codes to get back to where I left off so I don't have to play the whole game again, or even the same 5 or 6 fighters again. My patience is wearing thin with this specific game because I chose the insanity of fighting a input delay playing a game. If you don't believe me, all you have to do is go online right now and look up Nintendo Mini Console or Nintendo Mini and Punch-Out latency and inability to beat it, and you're going to see a bunch of people complain about it. But here I am purposefully trying to fight it, purposefully. So, I don't know. I don't know. I know that I'm losing my mind, though. And unfortunately, I'm in a situation where I can't take a break, or I will definitely lose the momentum to beat it. It's so freaking stupid. You can take a break in between Mario levels. You can take a break in between Sonic levels. And you don't get too stupid to be able to beat the game. But if you're playing Punch-Out, and am I putting the damn code in wrong? I'm just trying to remember from memory, chat. I don't have the code in front of me, so if I'm putting it wrong over and over again, then you're watching me do that, and I'm sorry for that. Oh my god, I can't remember this code. Oh my god, thank you, chat. That's what I needed. It's the definition of insanity, trying to do the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result, but it's not helping to get ramped up angry. It's not helping me to be ramped up angry. I get to do that when I beat this guy, and then I face somebody that 2% of the people in the world can beat. With the input delay. Which is why you can't beat him at all, pretty much. And then I get angry and I just come in here and do fucking shitty. my god. I can't believe it, guys. I'm so appreciative of all the emotions and everybody sticking with me, and I just can't believe it. It's finally happened. We finally got through it and was able to defeat the last fighter, the champion, so to speak, of the World Video Boxing Association, and beat him. So now, well, no, Winnie the 2% is the 2% that can beat this next one. And again, I'm humbled enough to know that the likelihood of that is very low. But we will start to give that a go now. And that is basically the main event of what you've paid all of this time and attention to this stream to, is to see me get here and to see the dream fight. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Here we go, guys. Here we go. If you've been paying attention to this stream now, that's been going on a marathon style, and we're hidden, where we are cutting it off at midnight. So basically right now we are finishing up the first part of the stream, the first half of the stream, which is a playthrough of Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, trying to beat the champ. And we finally have gotten here. If you've been paying attention, we appreciate you and getting this far. And here we go. We're going to go ahead and give a good little handful of time to Kid Dynamite. And again, I have not beaten him very often, but there's a chance. You never know. Here we go. The dream fight. Whew. Now you get to see. Now you get to see. Hey, look. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Let's see here. The code just for Mike Tyson, 2, 3, 7. And the crazy thing is, oh yeah, I'm definitely laughing. Oh, Chad, is there a code just to Tyson? Yeah, I definitely am laughing because I knew what to expect going into him. And I knew the only chance I had to beat him for you guys was to literally work my way up to him. And it's impossible to do it without it. I'm not, well, I don't want to say impossible because, I don't want to tether things to a realm of impossibility, but honestly, the likelihood of beating him, is low, and I'm fine with that. I just wanted to get there, wanted to be able to experience it, let you guys experience it, and so I have no problem messing around with them for a little bit and trying to give you your money's worth. You waited all this time to get here, so at least you give it a good go. Plus, you wouldn't have got to see that sweet scene. I'm sorry, that screen saying, you know, the dream fight, if you just put the code in. Key to Mike Tyson is literally to be able to survive this first 90 seconds of round one. That is just insane. So after you get into the swings of seeing this for, you know, 10 or so minutes, you'll understand the reason why, like I said, 2% of the people beat this game, maybe. I don't want to say that it's not... yeah, and definitely I'm also sorry for all that anger, you know, but that's the true raw emotion of trying to get through this game. There's people that will never beat it. Bray thinks that he's one of them. I don't. I think Bray can do whatever he puts his mind to, and he's very good at gaming, and he's very good at adversity. He's very good at identifying a pattern and being able to overcome it, and Punch-Out is very much a pattern game. Not too much sweet science per se, more than I gotta know when to move and move when I gotta move, and that's when I get to move. That's only, you know, that's the only time I get to move is when the windows are open. Yep, he's definitely one punch man within the first 90 seconds of round one. You get you get hit with any of those punches, it's a one-hit knockdown. Only until the first half of the first of 3 rounds does the game even open up and give you an opportunity. And if you see, every time I think he's gonna dodge, and I dodge. Oh yeah, our content is 100% raw and authentic, and we will always keep it that way. We don't cam reactions, we don't do things for reactions, and I was debating whether or not I was going to emote, but I don't think it's good to let it hold in and fester either, and I got to the point where I'm like, you know what, it's deep in the stream, it's not at the beginning of it. I'm just going to be raw and real and just rage out a little bit so I can kind of get it out of my system, so I can cool myself down. You know, like the steam coming out of a kettle, just try to get myself recollected and just keep hammering away. I definitely want to give it a good try. I didn't make you guys get all the way to the end of a video that says Dad beats Mike Tyson to get to Mike Tyson and quit after 5 minutes, so... And it's just, the hard thing is just trying to fight this latency window. I'm having to anticipate the flashes and move before they even start to have a shot at it. Again, you gotta make it to the first 90 seconds of round one to get him to stop throwing those. Maybe I can do that for the first time here. Maybe. Alright. Now he's gonna do something else. Whew, all right. So many people don't even survive round one. Oh my god. To get that kind of barb, you know. Mike doesn't know I've been fighting 4 hours with very little breaks to get to him, you know, but he's going to sit there and taunt me like that. Where's the real challenger? Round 2 is very sporadic, very scary. He goes a combination of those dynamite uppercuts and random jabs. If you can get this far, you can actually start to piece some combos up on him. I got a knockdown on Mike Tyson. At least those are not one-shot uppercuts at that point, but you know. Oh, don't do that. That was dumb. That was dumb. Yeah, I antagonized the crap out of him and see what happened there. And I'm knocked out. Yeah, the hardest boss, the end boss here, just getting a knockdown on him feels accomplished. Just getting to round 2 feels accomplishment. So we're baby steps away, but I appreciate the exhilaration. Got that fourth one every time. He's like, oh yeah? That's a restart. Yeah, I appreciate that. There's people that can't even get to the second round. There's people that can't even outlast the first 90 seconds. So, again, the timing window is insane. And the thing I'm only fighting at this point is the fatigue of having to put the code in every single time because they won't let you reset with the code inputted. So you got to put it in every time, but that's all good. I don't have to go through 3 hours and 45 minutes of fighters every time now, and I feel like I've earned the right to use this code. As opposed to just putting it in and trying to fight them. You know, that would have been entertaining. So the people that were along for the ride, we appreciate that. See, that's that fourth punch that every time I dodge, when I normally dodge with the rest of those timings, I didn't that time, and he threw the damn thing. All right. There's no. You have to have. You can get knocked down one time in round 1 and possibly beat it, but you can't get knocked down more than once. Not me personally, but I'm sure there's some people that can, but not me personally. Welcome to hour 4 of Mike Tyson's Punch Out. After about almost over 3.5 hours, we beat the game essentially and got to Kid Dynamite. Beat every fighter once at least, some of them multiple times, and then now we're using the code just to be able to continue to Mike Tyson and give him some time. And after we give him a little bit more of a whirl, again, I'm going to give my best, but I'm not going to stream till midnight on this one game. We are going to switch it up to a different game. Hopefully several games. I'm just going to do a crazy, just a bunch of crazy games and have fun and just, yeah. Man, I gotta stop preemptively dodging that first punch. Basically, in a perfect scenario, in order to have a shot at beating him, I'm gonna have to pretty much not get hit that first 90 seconds and not get at least one knockdown that first 90 seconds. Oh yeah, Panda, we're going hard. I plan on streaming until midnight. I'm going to probably give another 10-15 minutes to Mike Tyson here just to give him respect of, since I went through all those other fighters multiple times and see if I can at least do a little bit more damage, maybe get a couple knockdowns, and see where we're going, and then we're going to switch it up. Jeez. Jeez. This is an inevitability. I have every desire in my body to beat him, but I know that it's difficult. I know that it's hard, and I know it's very unlikely. But also, for the course of the stream, you have been able to see how difficult it has ramped up, and then to be here, and it's just like that you can't even get past round 1. You can't get past half of round 1. You misdodged the first shot. Boom, there it goes. So I know, I can't, I'm just hoping for a statistical lay down of a really good lay with them, pretty much. Oh my god. And the timing is so just all over the place. He could not throw that first punch for 1 second, 4 seconds. The only thing you can do is wait for that flash and hope to God that you can move left or right fast enough to try to counterattack. That flash is your only tell. So if I think that the flash is coming and I dodge before it, he's definitely in the window to like that. Like that. Like he didn't do anything for 4, 5 frames, 6 frames. Just trying to get that first 90 seconds in. And there's the TKO again. So, I, at this point, want the stream, people that waited so long for me to get here to feel this, that I'm giving it my all before I move on to another game. I don't want to burn myself out before I start playing some stuff that I want to play after this, because it's going to be a lot more free-flowing and you're going to see a lot more joy out of me. It's not going to be frustration. I'm instantly going to switch to something that's not nearly this frustrated, but the payoff was getting here, and I've only been here about 10 minutes or so, it's kind of like leaning towards you guys to give me the okay to move on to something else, and I will give it my all until that happens, or until I feel like I've hit the wall. but I feel like unfortunately with Tyson it's close, mainly because of fatigue, and that's what they count on as well. They count that you're going to get here and you're going to have the fatigue, and unfortunately you can't just put the code in without playing the game for a while to warm yourself up to just beat him. You can't. I don't know anybody that's not in fighting trim that can. If you can, that's great, but I just don't feel like it's the majority of people. I've never seen anybody just put in the code without any practice on the first game and just do it. So yeah, and I'm absolutely at, like, I'm spent as far as, like, stamina goes on this game. I feel at this point, the round that I got to, I was lucky enough to knock him down once. Looks like it's going to be the apex of this stream. Should have just titled it Dad plays Mike Tyson's Punch Out until he knocks him down once. That's what it should have said. I'm also fighting mental fatigue of fighting lag. I really am. I'm fighting the mental fatigue of fighting lag. This is the most impossible thing to do because of the lag. So, like again, we were being facetious by saying that I was going to beat this game. You can almost impossible. It's almost impossible to beat this game on a conversion. It is. Like, that's what it is. Like, his timing, he's so fast. It's lightning fast. And I have to preemptively move. That means I am adjusting in my brain that I'm going to move before I naturally feel like I should, to try to recalibrate into what it would be normally. And it's frustrating. It's absolutely frustrating at this point. Because I don't know, it's an impossible task. And, you know, we will revenge on stuff like this. I guarantee you we will at a later date. And, you know, I'll probably only do a couple of the fighters up to Tyson. I won't go through the entire game again to get to do it, but I will do enough where I can get some fighting trim before him. But I'm sad that I feel like I've set you guys up for failure. Like, I'm going to pop in a game after this and just crush it, and I know that I can, and it's not going to be affected by lag or latency or any of that stuff. And it just frustrates me that I kind of felt like I set myself up for failure here, thinking that I was, you know, making you guys think that I was going to beat Mike Tyson, but it's about freaking impossible. When I said 2%, I probably am bullshitting. It's probably less than 2%. So I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed that I don't have a fighting. I thought maybe there'd be a chance I'd have a fighting shot, but I'm having a hard time just continuously trying to recalibrate my brain to be able to even do damage to him. So my goal here is to knock him down one more time if I can, and then I think that we're going to move on unless somebody in chat, you know, wants to continue to see me beat my head off a concrete wall, which is what I feel like this is at this point. You know, Mike Tyson's fist being the concrete wall. I can't even seem to get past that 90-second window in the beginning again. I mean, I know that I'm dodging. I know that I'm dodging preemptively. I can't even put the fucking code in right. And I'm only stressing because I can't lose any momentum. I can't. If I want a shot of beating him, I can't lose the momentum. Like, I'm trying to keep my muscle memory calibrated to this. All right, just for the sake of salvaging myself, I'm gonna try like 1 or 2 more times, and then I'm gonna move on. I can't even get that opening dodge now, and it's not for not. I swear to God, it's not for not trying. You have to dodge, and then you have to jump back into frame. No, it's not that it's not fun anymore because of anything other than it's impossible. It's impossible for me to do this. So, that's why it's not fun. Not that it's not fun to play this game. I love this game. It specifically now has gotten to the point where it's not fun because it's impossible for me pretty much to do it. So, again, I'm sorry if it was misleading that I was going to beat Mike Tyson, but I definitely, got there. And I am, as far as on this specific game, I am exhausted. Yes, I have not really taken too much breaks because you can't. I've reiterated that a million times. You cannot take breaks in this game. You will lose your muscle memory to the patterns. You will lose your reaction speed. And again, I can't even dodge the first punch anymore. So that's great. And we're going to end it with me probably getting knocked down 3 times in a row. The gains are diminishing returns now. That sucks. I really thought that I was at least going to be able to get to decision and lose by decision, or to round 3 and show you more than this. I haven't even gotten past the 90 seconds more than one time for you to see how this fight can go. And it makes me feel like a failure. I know that you said I'm not, but I personally... Bray can relate to this. When we put ourselves in these positions and we think that we can accomplish things and we don't, it's just very hard. And especially gamers can relate to that when you think that you're going to show somebody, watch me do this, and then you can't. I can knock out Super Macho Man in round 1 almost every single time when I'm in fighting Trim. This time I was just having problem after problem with him. If I just boot this up on a CRT and, I don't have any issues, but when I play this game on modern TVs, I do. Go online and look up Nintendo Mini Punch-Out lag and inability to beat Tyson, and you're going to see that there is documented people saying the same thing. But I just hate cop-outs. I hate cop-outs. I hate them. And I love to think that I can destroy insurmountable odds because I believe in myself. You believe in me. We believe in each other as a community, and just here it is. Hey, you're trying to beat that thing that you can't normally beat when it's the best normal conditions? Well, here's another thing that you have to fight against. And it's about impossible. So if I can just finish this playthrough by getting past the first 90 seconds of round 1 more time, that'd be great. I'd be happy with that. But as you can see, it's just that hard. God! I feel like I got to the end of a game for you guys and I'm just turning it off. Just saying fuck it and turning it off. That's how I feel. That's how it makes me feel getting this far. And honestly, I feel like when I beat Super Macho Man, when I play Punch-Out, I feel like I beat Punch-Out because this is a bonus fight. Like I said, you can have 3 continues, and when you lose this fight, it's game over. It's a bonus fight. It really is. But unfortunately, this fight is the fight that locks you behind seeing the finish, seeing the end credits, feeling like you beat the game. Yep. I just want to make it past the opening 90 seconds again. Again, that's my measuring stick. If I can make it past the opening 90 seconds again, I will feel some sort of sense of accomplishment because apparently I did that. You saw I only did that on the second or third run, and I'm now not able to do it. So I just want to get it past there one more time. Maybe get him knocked down one more time. I'll feel a great sense of accomplishment. We can move on and salvage the rest of the stream tonight. And I am just literally trying to survive the first 90 seconds of this! God! If I don't do it by the 4.5 hour mark, I'm just not doing it. I'm giving myself 5 more minutes, so I just couldn't be more disappointed in myself. I could not be more disappointed in myself. I really couldn't. I literally have a goal where I'm trying to survive the first half of the first round, even if I don't hit a single hit on him, and I can't even do that. And Rage is not healthy, so I only have a specific amount of quota for any game with Rage before I move on. I have gained that level of maturity in my older age. So, yep. Got about 5 more minutes of this, and if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, and I'm sorry. And I like it, again, having the shitty, lofty goal of surviving half a round. That's insane. That's my goal. Survive half a round. Not beat Mike Tyson anymore. My son is the most amazing person in the world. He knows what I'm going to play next. He literally knew what I was going to play next. I didn't even have to tell you what was coming next. And he already knew, so... Oh my god, I got a fucking super uppercut on him. I'll take that. I will take that. You know what? If that's it, if that's the best there is, I will take it. Fam, I appreciate you guys hanging in here for Dad Beats, which should say Dad Gets Beat the F Up by Mike Tyson. That's the first part of the stream. And Iron Mike, obviously, hats off to you, pal. You definitely put me through the damn ringer, and it's insane. I appreciate you guys sticking through this part. I'm going to get myself some hydration, and we're going to load it up. The next game, like I said, we are going to do a marathon of some stuff that that plays to my strengths. No offense to anything of that, but that definitely wasn't playing to my strengths at the moment, so that's all good. And again, I appreciate you guys sticking through so far and being able to see it and getting to the end of that insanity. But you know, it's time to get into something that's going to make me feel a lot, even though it's got madness in the title, it's going to make me feel a lot less mad. And getting into it, we're going to be getting into some Marble Madness, so I'm very happy that you guys have been sticking around. I hope that you are having fun getting into now the middle of hour 4 of this NES marathon. The first half of it is done. You know, we got through all the regular fighters on Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, got to Mike Tyson himself and got beat around for about a half an hour, a little bit more than that. So I definitely gave it my all. That was my main thing. I wasn't going to be satisfied unless I absolutely knew that I gave it my all. So I am very thankful that you guys, if you guys have stuck around for this, I'm going to give myself a small reprieve, maybe about 5 minutes, just to get something quick, a small bite to eat, and I'm going to jump into this Marble Madness, and then it's going to be on from there. I'm just going to do just a bunch of games for, just a blitzkrieg of games, and it's going to be great. And you're not going to see any of that crazy anger or emotion because I'm not dedicated to one specific game. So if it starts to get too hairy, I'll just switch up to something else. So like I said, give me about 5 minutes, chat, and then I'll be right back because we are at hour 4.5 of this stream. So I hope that you respectfully understand that. I just need just a small reprieve, and we're going to jump into some Marble Madness. And I appreciate you guys. It's been Brian from the Vid-Bits, so just give me about 5 minutes, and I will be back on stream, and we will be taking care of Milton Bradley's Marble Madness. All right, guys, we are back, or I am back, with this NES mini marathon now. That's the bonus part of the stream today. The other half of our stream, the first half you got to watch me, get my head kicked in from the NES, and now you get to watch me kick the NES's head in. So it's going from one direction or another. We're going to start off with Marble Madness, a game that if you are coming in on stream and you didn't, you're not going to see me marathon the crap out of this for 4.5 hours. You're going to see that this game is a rather quick playthrough, but it's enjoyable nonetheless. I really am happy that in my older years I've been able to get better at this specific game. It was a game that when I was playing when I was younger, I always beat the crap out of me. I never beat the crap out of it, but it's definitely a cool little puzzle game. If you're not familiar with it, definitely. I think the person that made it was Steve Kearney. He's I think that he helped design the PlayStation, if I'm not correct. Either the PlayStation or the Dreamcast. Not the PlayStation, the Dreamcast. I'm sorry. I think he helped do some of the work. It was a one-man team. They did this game, as a translation of the arcade game, which I'm not very good at. Here at the console version, but this is a good romp, and it's got some great music, and I love it. So now if you hold an A, it makes you go faster. Just very soothing, just very much a fun game. I'm going so fast that the screen can't keep up with me. Boom. That's my jam. The cool thing about Marble Madness is you can play it one player, you can play it cooperatively. Well, not really cooperatively, it's competitively against somebody else. And you're gonna, have different lanes. The blue marble being, the left lane in player one, and the red marble being the right lane in player two. I don't know. As a kid, if I would have thought that I would be broadcasting out to anybody that would want to see it or have the ability to see it, one of my favorite games of all time, that I used to just play by myself and obsess about beating the ultimate maze at the end after listening to the commercials. Also having the commercials in your head while you're watching them because you're lucky enough to play the game as it's out. That's crazy. I'm blessed. I feel blessed about it. I'm blessed to be able to share it with you guys. You ever thought about streaming? Just do it. Just grab your jump balls and go. Whatever you need to go to get yourself set up, that's the sacrifices you need to make. The whole thing is you've only been sitting in your room by yourself and you didn't get an opportunity to play with anybody else or let anybody else see how good you are, and nobody ever believes you. Streaming is a way that you can have the thrill and excitement of being able to show your accomplishments that you've only got to do by yourself and nobody's ever got to see. You can just eventually veg out and not even, if you don't want to talk to people, that's fine. There's people that probably, I guess they're called lurkers that kind of hang around and don't say anything. I don't care. I just like to be able to show people the game and get to experience sometimes when they want to interact with me about it or root me on or share their struggle or share a tip. this is a live stream, so however many times it takes for me to beat this game, you'll see how much I love it when you try to do it yourself, and you see that I just have at least gotten this far on the first playthrough, and I'm happy with that. So it's been a while since I've got to play this. It's been a while since I've really vegged out on NES, really. All these physics of the game, when you play this game, when you get here, it's backwards. I don't know how to explain to somebody how the control goes backwards and upside down, but it says at the beginning it's upside down. And in your brain, you have to like think upside down. It's insane. Oop. Maybe I'll at least get to the ultimate maze. I'll be happy with that as the first path just to get there. I did! Hooray! Alright. Let's go. At least getting to the last stage. Probably not enough time to even see the worst part, but maybe. Maybe I can show you guys the part. Humbly. Is that why they say humble brag? I agree with that. Yeah, at least I got there. At least you can see the finish line. That's the finish line. I'm pretty happy with that for the first go. Put the score up there. All right. Let the de-escalation of rage begin. Marble madness! Yeah! It's marble madness. It's supposed to make you mad. But for me, it doesn't. It doesn't make me mad. It makes me very, very happy. It brings me to a super happy place. There's parts of Punch-Out that make me... We'll call this like the after show as far as like the main event here, where I just discuss more about Punch-Out, what I can talk to you about, like as far as my childhood goes. We'll say that Punch-Out has a place for me where I remember being at a slumber party that I really wasn't invited to, but I found my way into because it was a neighborhood of kids. And I was happy to be there. I remember certain things happening. You know, one of the main things being, you know, a room full of us trying to see who could get the furthest at Punch-Out, and I just happened to continue to be the one that could get us past the boss that everybody else couldn't. But yet I was the person that really didn't want there, and so I was the guy that got us further than anybody could get us in Punch-Out. And I was like, that felt really cool about that. That was one of those things I was like, man, I really wish I was in a situation where socially I could have found ways to do, you know, more, but when it came to gaming, I could do that. I could be that guy. You can just bully your way through there. You just gotta like push at the right angle, and like, yeah, and then you can get lucky though once you find the pattern. But you're trying not to waste any time. I feel like when my restarts, I need to stop holding the speed thing. get 3 seconds for every one of the little miniature guys that you smush, but I wouldn't spend more than 10 seconds doing it, or you're going to negate it if you don't get more than 4. And if you're in the right, I can't explain it, but when you come out of that tube, if you're holding the right combination of buttons, you could just really zip through all of that. But it's weird, I haven't played it in a while, so I'm just kind of building my skills back up. I love those birds. I love those birds. There's an invisible wall there. You won't know unless you play it. I promise you. When you're going down that ramp, there's an invisible wall. We have a little bit more time so we can see how far we get this pass. But again, we're just trying to build up time here. You have to have a decent amount of time coming through here to be able to beat it, but I think you can do it if you have about 30 seconds or so. But you can't make many mistakes, and you got to get a favorable lie. I might actually switch back to the dog bow now, really. Now that I think about it. Ooh, bullied me off there. That's the worst animation you can get. Maybe this time we get to see. Maybe you get to see him bully the piss out of me. What you get to see. Oh, I killed him. Cool. I just wanted you to see the maze move. There, it's moving. Look at that. It's moving. I have to literally look at that maze while it's moving and move with it moving. So excited to make those custom emotes. Yeah, it's great. You guys are pushing us constantly towards our goals of, getting where we want to, as far as like making you guys be able to show your appreciation in unique ways and stuff, and show support for the channel and stuff. And we're super psyched to be able to do that. Let me see here. I'm going to switch back to the dog bone. All right. Ooh, I didn't get that ramp this time. There we go. Love Panda. Panda's awesome. Had to have that momentum there. You don't have that momentum there, and you're not going to get through it. All right. Man, Panda only knew. Yes, extra time. Extra time. Wow. All right, guys. If that wasn't captured on stream, you wouldn't have seen it, and I talked about it today. The game froze because it tried to give me extra time while I'm in the middle of the thing, but my time is continuously ticking up, and the freaking game is in a crash state that I, after playing this game so many times, have never seen. I can't believe it. I'm just going to let it, just kind of for prosperity's sake, just go through so you guys can see it too, because it's a random thing that I personally haven't seen. Alright. This is what happens apparently if you get extra time, you know, in a state. It looked like, I don't know if you watch it back, if I got it in 2 times in the same stage, or if I got it in the previous stage and now in this stage as well. But there's no way, if you get in a hard lock like this, which getting in a hard lock in an NES game is just insane, like this, that the time's going down, the timer's going down, and it's pretty freaking crazy. Wow. There's no way you can get out of it. It's not launching the ball. The ball launcher is broken. And that's just what's going on. So basically, what's going to happen is my time is ticking down. That is showing basically per second that I earn. So I'm getting some time, and it's kind of draining. I don't know if it's a different speed over there on the far left, but the timer is going to run down to 0, and that's going to be the end of this specific wood. So that's hilarious. And for prosperity's sake, I think it's hilarious that I have it in perpetuity, you know? Awesome. Yep. Glitch down the ball launcher. Thank you for having that happen. So people that have ever done Marble Madness runs are going to be able to appreciate that. And then you get 7th place, which is pretty sweet too, in perpetuity on the stream. So I'm loving that. So, alright. And it's also 7 minutes till pretty much the end, beginning of the 5th hour stream. So we're going to jump back in, and we're going to try the 4th run to not have that happen. Wow, neat. That's neat. That's the neatest freaking thing I've seen since I played Marble Madness in a long time, and I just talked to Bray about it today. About, like, you know, I can't wait till streams catch stuff that I've never seen or don't happen, you know, all the time. Amazing. More extra time, man. It's completely random too when you get it. There's nothing, there's basically nothing that you can do that dictates it. It happens whenever it happens. So, like, some of the best runs that you can ever get, possibly, you are not able to get, even if you had the best speed, if you didn't get the extra guys, or not the extra guys, but you didn't get the extra points from the magic wand hitting and then you getting extra time. Whew. Okay. All right, here we go. I need to lock myself up instead of just getting. I'm sloppy. I mean, I'm letting you know that. I love it when something just phases through like that. Yes! Oh, that's what I'm talking about. It's not the best score. I'll take it. Woo! That's what I wanted. That number one. All right, so let's see. Well, I got nervous. I don't know how to do fast fucking 4-2. Maybe one day. Paranoid here. Paranoid here too. Just keep going. Stop here. Because I'm me. I don't want any random elements I can't control, and I'm just trying to, you know, I hate this. That's what you do. Most people don't do this. Yep. Should have advanced it more if I wasn't super dumb. You have to do that. I have to do that. Sure. See. No, no thanks. I gotta get in there now when I can get in there. I don't like any of these lies. Yep, that's just done. Now I have to commit to trying to get myself back up. Nice. Good luck. Good RNG. Bad decision. Worst decision. Waste of time. Now I'm just going for one life. It'll go through that guy almost every time. Now I'm kind of stuck. I don't like it. Yep. Too much hesitation. It's all good. I can still do it one credit and be happy with it. Come on. Oh, come on. It doesn't bounce back that way. And there's a lie like that. That'll happen. Well, I decided 1 credit. Sometimes experiencing joy doesn't necessarily constitute to the end of the journey of what you're currently doing. It's just about growing in the experience. I've never got to stream live some Mario Brothers. That was my first time ever. Like, that I feel like I was severely, like, you know, putting myself under scrutiny and pressure. I think I did alright. I hadn't played in the game in a while. And it takes a lot of pressure off of myself, like there, if I was freaking out about not doing this speed run, right? You know, I mean, instead I'll just reset the room, try it again. And then if I'm not feeling it, I'll turn it to another game. When I said a blitzkrieg of Nintendo games, I'm going to kind of speed around based on what I own. There we go. Some people don't know about that route either, so that's cool for them. Yeah. More like just out of practice also too, but like my hands are a little cold because of the climate, because of the where I'm in the basement. It's like 20 degrees or so outside. That's affecting me too. I'm also a super cautious player when I feel like I got fresh eyes on me. And that was dumb. I didn't remember that guy was underneath there. I usually do like a long jump over all that. You don't like that I'm on her. This was another one of my bullies as a kid. And then I just learned just to face him. And he's like, no, don't look at me. But then here I'll toss the key, give him his space, let it... Unless I, sometimes I can get all the way there and not have that be the case. The first fight that starts to be a little... Oop. Ah. That's what I was hoping to go that way. Oh, it's all good. I didn't get myself a lot of extra guys or anything. I didn't spend time because I was wanting to go fast that I didn't get a bunch of extra guys piled up. That's too far. He's gonna respawn his health. Oh wow. Oh cool, he didn't. He could have respawned his health there. That would have sucked. Pardon me. Get over there, get there. Oh. I was looking at stream. That's my fault. I don't know if that was smart of me. I don't think it was. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. Will it hit the bird? Oh, that's what we always thought as a kid. No, Brian. Yes, you can do that. I know. I didn't discover that till my adult life. It's the beauty of watching somebody else's tech. That's what you're doing right now. You're watching how I play. It's a beautiful thing we can do these things. No! Sorry. I'm so sorry. I really wanted to see that one through. I said 1 credit. Gotta stick to my rules, right? Stick to your guns. Stick to your guns. I feel like everybody does this one. We'll probably never play this game in depth, you know? Does this game age like wine? I think it does, as long as you don't play it all the time. I think playing it like all the time makes it like, ugh. Somebody needs to come up with the term of like not a speed run, but it's a speed run. But it's like a sloppy speed run where you might stop and dick around a bit based on your mood, right? Well, oh, I need that last one. IPA. No, it doesn't matter. One day I'll be as good as my son there. I said it. shit. No. Kill him. Kill him. No. Jeez. That's the derp moment so far, really. I don't know if you're allowed to say derp anymore. Mario smokes them trees, apparently. It's a green leaf. I put myself in that one. That was dumb. This is the hardest one. I hate this one. He's got plenty of leaves, so the satchel is full. If I was considering using the P-Flight, it's usually here. But I'll show you how to do it because you can't rely on that P-Flight. You stay way back here and wait for the jump, and then you fly over it. And you just take all your time to position it, knowing that you have to jump over that more than anything else, because it's the projectiles that hit you more than anything in this. Now you're halfway through. Be careful of that guy. I didn't jump early, so I kind of have to go late. I cannot believe I clutched that, and it's on freaking... It's on stream. I can't believe I clutched that! Oh my god! I have to take a breath, sorry. Have to take a breath, stream. I clutched that. Whew. Okay. I know that messes up like a speed run or whatever, but whatever. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. All right. Ew, some of that swag. Let's go! Guess what we get to do? This is the hardest part. You know, nuclear waffles. Don't do it here. You will get hard locked into this. Do not do it there. Here you go. You don't want no fireballs now. I could still get killed, but I've never done it. I can't believe I did it. One-manned it. I one-manned it, guys.
Excuse me.
Uh-oh. I think I already have that. Jason's killing kids! Oh no! I gotta save those kids. I'm not doing a good job of that, huh? Well, I guess I never said that Mark was a good guy. Come on, Mark, get to the damn lake. Sorry, 4 kids. Oh shoot. I have the strongest weapon in the game, besides the pitchfork. Didn't see that. Yeah, well, I guess I have to, or I guess I have to freaking go to Mark. You don't want to jump too much. If I jump and I lose this torch, the game is over. You need a light bulb, a light flashlight to know where that is, but I just know where that is. Kids. See how that knife appeared? I could have been completely screwed there. Oh. Nope, that knife still wants to bond. Can't really even risk jumping around. Ah. I was hoping I was gonna get a... That knife wants to appear there. That key wants to appear there. We're just looking for a place for Jason to appear. Apparently he's appearing over there. So... Gotta still be careful of jumping around. I'm trying to get there, buddy. Oh god. That's so close. There he is. Sorry I keep going that menu. I just have to keep making sure. Stay. Whew. Alright, lit his butt on fire. That's the strat. Don't just keep jumping. Stop jumping, Mark. You're gonna lose your torch. Oh, machete, and it does me no good because I don't have another character to pick it up right now. That's what happens when you kill like 100 enemies, I think. I'm just waiting for him to spawn one more time. The original zombies. I'm just kidding. Yep. I don't know if it's faster to go back this way. We'll just go back this way. I just can't risk jumping. See if that well, that was a key, but if I jump and I accidentally take a weapon, that's gonna get me killed. Guess I have to clutch it in here. Oh no. That was bad. Alright. Oh man. He's gonna go straight for the kids and wipe out a lot of my health, probably. I really need to jump around and try and find options, but I can't. It's just so dangerous. He killed so many kids, he's been okay with this for a while, but statistically, it should come to the point where he's going to go back for them again. And that, yeah, I was calling it, because I felt it coming on. Gotta go back this way. Risk that jump, risk that jump. Really need a freaking potion to spawn. This is the worst. I can only afford to do this once in this phase because he just isn't, he's so insane. I just have to spam it. Tank hits, I have to. That sweater's for this right here, because 7 hits and it'll go away. Look, I lost half my life. Wow. Alright. I wish he would just come to... Yeah, like on the main screen. Potion. I need a potion. 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 This is Friday the 13th. Wow, did I get a potion? I don't know, I heard a noise and I didn't lose my flame, so... I don't know. It's almost done. I've been trying to kill Jason Friday the 13th, one of the older Nintendo games. Nope, she's gone. Yep, she's gone. If we're lucky, he's gone too, if we can just keep him daisy chained on the screen. Yes. Come on, he can't keep up with the screen. No. Wow. Okay. Whew. Please don't be in there. Alright. Don't be at the door. It's over. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Back-to-back, beating back-to-back Nintendo games. Woo! And we're heading into the last hour of the stream after I knocked out a couple back-to-back NES games. An hour is about enough time for me to possibly run Legend of Zelda, but I don't know if the chat wants to see that, or I'm not sure. I'm just trying to think of some other stuff to kind of do a little bit of some stuff on, mess around a little bit. Looking at some of these suggestions based on these people's lists, so what they think the best games are. I own almost all the popular games. Do 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 do. I mean, I kind of like was wrecking some stuff. We could do like the first level of Blitzkrieg games in this last hour. Could just like pick some games and just do like the first level. That'd be fun. Let's chat. Think about that. I'm just gonna go ahead and let's see. I think GameFAQs is one of those on there. Let's see here. Up there. Sweet. Appreciate that. Ah. Ah. They discourage you from going around this first level, but you can. It's cheap. And I got splattered for my troubles. Leo died. Now, who's next? Now the whole story is like that Leo's dead, and they have to just deal with it. I'm glad. I'm happy that you're having fun, Panda. I'll make a concession on this one. I just want to play through till the dam level, the bomb defusing level. Play through to the point where it starts becoming work. Not trying to do that yet. This game is on the bucket list to beat, so it'll happen. Make him look like a boss. Okay. Beat this guy with throwing stars for the first time? Get away! Just do the cheap thing that everybody else does and just go on top of the boxes? That's what everybody does. And now Donnie's dead. Now we have to have the story where Leo and Donnie are dead and Mikey and Raph have to deal with it. What happens when, like, the hothead is having to deal with the fact that Mikey is just not going to be able to take care of everything emotionally. Man, how am I going to beat the dam level? 2 people. It's just so short range, it's ineffective. Now I have to fight this guy the real way too. Well, I said the first level. Yeah, I'm looking at a time frame, so that was the first level. I don't want to do the damn level. We'll save that. We'll save that awesomeness. Let's see here. love to go for some sort of record. Is maybe a new record would be like, oh, I kind of don't want to say that. I feel like I gotta say that idea. If I say it, then somebody will hear it, and then all of a sudden it'll end up somewhere else. I gotta leave it. Notepad next to me, so we'll go somewhere. Yep, you start all over. P. Yep. Door. Oh no. All right. All right. That's freaking awesome. Maybe I shouldn't use all my projectiles. Is this really that classic illusion of difficulty? I usually have projectiles. Alright. Oops. That was pretty humbling. Yeah, what are you supposed to do there? Let's see here. This is called Adventure Island, but it's part 2. I just picked it because I liked it better. Thank you. Definitely nothing super in depth. I just going on how it feels. Oops. Nice. First try. Aw, would be contra if I didn't lose spread shot. Oops. Oops. See those things, you can't kill those black things. Alright guys, you know, I said it was 7 hours. I guess I lied. I'm having so much fun doing this one level thing. I'm just going to keep spinning through these. So yeah, I'm going to keep spinning through these for at least, I'd say probably, I'm going to look about cutting it off at 1 o'clock now. So if you're going to stick around, just give me like 5 more minutes of a break real quick. And then I'm going to come in and spin through another hour of these 1 levels a piece of some of these NES games, and I'm having a blast doing this. And we'll round it out as an 8-hour marathon, which is a third of a day. I'm having a blast doing this. So give me, I'm going to leave you with the Bubble Bobble theme song, which I don't know if I should do that because that might get us copyrighted. I don't know if that band has that copyrighted. So give me 1 second to find something. Let's see. What's going to be next? Yeah, we'll do. Yeah. I will be right back. All right. Keep it going. It's funny sometimes you can pull off a glitch where the music doesn't play in the first level. I don't know what the rhyme or reason is to it. That's technically the first stage, but I'm going to play through to the first boss. As you see, it switched to stage 2. Look, wall meat. There's the music. first stage, yeah. I'm having a blast. current one?
I'm bad.
Hey, what's going on? What's up, Mr. Know-It-All in chat? You're in the middle of an epic mini NES marathon at the end of the other half of the stream. Pretty much just playing a level of a game, and I'm just resetting and just playing another level of the game. I got a bunch of my ROMs for games that I own on the server drive, so I'm just being able to flip through some of it and play the games I own real quick, get through as many as possible, just kind of having fun. I appreciate you. Definitely having fun doing this. Ta! Almost there.
I don't want to see how bad that was. Derp.
Yeah, Duck Hunt. Unfortunately, you have to have an old CRT TV to play Duck Hunt.
I don't have that. That doesn't register on older flat screen on new modern technology. Might actually have to run my dog out one more time.
Yeah, I'm playing on an EverDrive right now, but I'm trying to stick to games that I physically own on there. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, for sure. Um, Especially stuff that doesn't exist anymore. Um, or that's really expensive to find. As long as we can avoid getting in trouble legally. This one's so hard, so much harder to do the wave one. So close. Love that game. Pac-Man on the arcade, I can reach the 5th key, which is the 5th stage that you can eat the key twice. I'd love to do that sometime. Love to do a bunch of different Pac-Man games. Oh no. I don't know if that's the one I can miss or not. Oh my gosh. I only got one more of those rockets. I can't mess that up. Almost to it. Alright guys, we are going to go, we're still in extended hours. I am going to be wrapping up right around hour 9 of this stream, so please, or actually 2 a.m. is my cutoff. So I have a couple more that I want to go through, and I wanted to end on a high note. Just give me a moment so I can take one last reprieve, and for 5 more minutes, and then we will end it with another small burst in this crazy experiment going on with the live stream and different formats of it. And I hope that you're enjoying it. And yeah, I am massively enjoying it. So I will be right back. Alright guys, I am back for the end of the last 40 minutes, it looks like, for my cutoff, finishing this up. Appreciate everybody that's popped in and out, and I can't tell you how much I love doing this, and this was a test to see, endurance-wise, with no prep, how far I could push myself in a single session. So, gotta tell you, I'm pretty happy. You know, if you've been in the last couple hours, I've just been basically going through the first level, or 1 credit. If I don't get to the first level, just 1 credit on the first level of as many games as I can, just spreading it out. Showing the versatility of the NES library. Little Easter egg here. If you don't know, the Vid-Bits is about to approach 1 million views across all the content that we've created so far in the first 2 years of the channel. And I just want to say thank you. I'm sure Bryce says thank you to everyone for doing everything that they have to been pushing our stuff. We really appreciate all of it, and we know that this is just the beginning. We couldn't do any of that without you. So that's really important for me to get that out there as we creep over that line within the next couple days, hopefully. And thank you for tuning into all the zombies content. I really, truly enjoy doing that with Bray, and I have been experiencing that for the first time, and it's amazing to be able to do that in 2024. So make sure I say that as well. As we push towards our first milestone of 3,000 public watch hours and over 1,000 subscribers to be able to start to do extra stuff, we appreciate that you guys are sticking around us to be a part of that as the launch of this unique journey that we get to all go through together, the Vid-Bits. So and Chief agrees. He's in chill mode because it's late. He's like, "Daddy, why are you still playing games?" I really just been playing a lot of the games that I bought when I was a kid, and I was just sitting there, just kind of flipping through the games that I had to my disposal. These are all games that I've either purposefully rented or owned as a kid. Almost every single thing that you see, that you've seen in the last couple hours, is something that I've either rented, played obsessively, or owned as a kid. Or own now. Well, I mean, I own all these now, so I really think that it's amazing that we can all still play cool games like this, random games that are just like little time wasters. Especially exposing people to them that's never got to see them before or forgot about them, you know. There's kids that played Nintendo when I did that, you know, they didn't play it obsessively their entire life, and they forgot some of the games they played as kids. Slap. Fun fact about this game, it's the one of the few games I found in the street, and it was broken to piss, but it still worked. Top shell was broken, big hole through the label, cartridge still connected into the pins. And it worked. Oop, you got me. Kind of have to like jump and provoke that guy. Ugh, likey. Oh, that big head guy. Ooh. Oh no. I'm really having a hard time finding the hit detection box there. Maybe it is his body, maybe? He's got a big head. Yeah, there we go, maybe. Sorry about that. It was super flashy. I appreciate that, Pandas. I mean, when I mean marathon, I mean marathon, man. I wanted to make sure I eclipsed the amount of time that the Mike Tyson's Punch Out did, and this has been nothing but joy. Just freaking digging through the NES library, having fun. Knowing I can play this as much as I want, and stream this as much as I want for you guys, and pick stuff that you guys want. But also, I'm so very, very lucky to be versed in so many different modern formats of games too. But Pac-Man and stuff, I'm very passionate about that. I also am passionate about streaming arcade games that they have the ROMs available for, like some of the classic Nintendo ones. They are licensed through the Switch, and I own a lot of that stuff for the Vid-Bits. So being able to know that we can stream Donkey Kong and know that if I hit a leaderboard score, that's authentic and it's going up there, and you can see where we're ranked and stuff on that stuff too. I mean, all kinds of stuff, and Bray's good at stuff too, and that stuff is very passionate for us too. Again, this is very much a love letter to the community as much as me, just getting to gush on the NES's ability to make me go back to my childhood and enjoy all these things over again, and it's so awesome, so blessed to be able to do it. Just keep spinning through, just keep spinning through. Oh, I didn't mean that. That's what we're all about, inspiring people to enjoy this and help the halo effect of being able to do this with your friends and family and, you know, keep this going. I mean, we're the next wave of people that could do this on YouTube and inspire people and all the other platforms because everything else is stale. They already did their thing, and very much respect all people that have paved the way, and I hope that they can continue to try to find ways to reinvigorate their careers and all those things, and no disrespect to that, but we get to do these things the first time on this platform now, and in different ways. I have so many different ways in the hopper to do this stuff and experience this content with you guys, so many different ways to different challenges and stuff that we're not going to divulge yet. It's the lab is cooking up some crazy stuff, and once we get to the point where we get monetized and we can start using the money to do better things and get better equipment and stuff, it's going to be amazing to be able to do that. And that's where it's all going. It's not going towards anything crazy. It's going towards making this a better experience and being able to do it full time, you know. That's the dream. Be able to be the people that go to the conventions and meet the people and show the appreciation and receive the love and reciprocate the love, and it's all what we're all about. We didn't advertise that I was going to do a 9-hour marathon, but here we are at the end of it. And the best thing about it is you can see the range of emotion, and it's the first half is just like the ups and downs of it and bitching about latency and all this other stuff, and the second half of it's been all about love and just a lot of silence and meditation for me. Yep, we're just helping everybody else try to hack the planet too. Just hacking it. By the way, I'm not going to do all the Mega Mans, just the first 3. And a couple more things I want to squeeze in. using these time while I'm doing the boards to think about what those are. Everything's on the fly, guys, too. Everything's been on the fly. If you're checking this out, it's been on the fly. All of this. I had some of it planned in the beginning. I wanted to do speed runs of Mario 1, 2, and 3, like lazy. I'm going to come up with the term for lazy speed runs, where it's not really, you know, I have better times, but lazily. Wanted to pick something that had some little bit of something in it.
if you're just tuning in, this is ending in 2 a.m. Eastern time. And we're just finishing up this epic NES run that started almost 9 hours ago with Mike Tyson's Punch-Out in the first almost half of it, but then just some chill playthrough of the NES library to finish out the other half. There's been a lot of emotions, a lot of love. There was a lot of rage in the Mike Tyson's part, but the other half has been nothing but love. Just enjoying this library and some of the stuff that, inspired me as a kid. This game is one of the most amazing games on the entire library. You have to go through, and now you go through a game that moves around like this in a labyrinthine manner, and then do some shooting like this through some stages, and then you link up space exploration, and a lot of cool flying shooting stages. It's such a great game.
Talk about all about love. Can't do anything but finish it with Kirby. You know, I said that, but unfortunately that was way quick, so I get to actually end it with a perfect one. Absolute perfect, fitting one, and inspired by the person signed by this deck right now. If you know that personally, the NES decks that I have in my house are signed by an amazing man that's very humble, an amazing rapper, Mega Ran, who I've got to meet with my son and got to meet a couple times, and he's such a great man, and it's going to be awesome just to finish this up. And even if I don't finish the level, I'm going to finish at midnight with this one right here. And Mega Ran has a song called Dream Master, and it's an amazing song inspired by this game. Little Nemo the Dream Master definitely, you know, I think inspired some of the power-ups and some of the level design for Mario 3, but I digress. Everybody's gonna probably be going to bed after this. I thought this was the perfect way to end it. It's with this is what I mean by inspired Mario 3's power-up system. Oh, I don't want to hurt you, little froggy. Well, guys,
looks like we're wrapping up. And as I show you just a little bit of this amazing game, I thought I was hoping I was going to be able to, well, I actually took the only way that I could have got down there, which is by the gopher power up, but that's alright. Please check out this amazing game if you've not checked it out before. Little Nemo the Dream Master. It's awesome. Nemo finishes it up. But as me and Nemo say goodnight from the Vid-Bits, I appreciate all of you that's been checked out this entire NES marathon. And please stay tuned for many more projects from us in 2024 as we grow with you guys, listen and learn with you guys. We love all of you guys. It's been Brian, and I'm sure Bray agrees, along with Chief, and all of our subs, I hope. I know we got lots of them coming. Vid-Bits hack the planet, rule the planet. We love you guys. Peace.